Hello, hello, hello. What is going on, people? What is going on? Want to bake pastries and drink coffee? Hell yeah. I'm gonna go full screen for a second. Okay, yeah, just making sure it's making sure that I'm all sharpy sharp. Did you guys like this starting soon screen? I thought that was pretty cool. All right, all right, all right. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, I was like, I have to change that. It needs to be a little bit more epic. Okay, can I ask one of you, for a favor? Can one of you pop over to YouTube and make a quick comment? I want to see if the restream chat is working the way it should. People who comment on YouTube should be able to show up in both chat, but I'm having charge a lot for favors. Feel me. Yo, yo, yo. You guys see that? Hey, Martin. Let me know if you guys see Martin's yo, 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 yo comment. Yep, yep. You do? Hey, Chris, what's going on? Yeah, it's visible. Woohoo! Okay, good. All right, I went through and there was a couple things I had to click on, so I wanted to make sure that it was working. Not much. Nice, nice. All right. Well, so we're gonna be hopefully finishing the Snowman today. Yeah, I'm really excited. Sorry, I just woke up. I had the craziest stream last night, guys. I had this stream that I was raising tigers and lions, all while trying to Zbrush. It was ridiculous. It was very stressful. And so I woke up super groggy. And so now I'm just like, I'm trying to wake up. I got my coffee, got my amino and water. So yeah, but today we're going to be hopefully finishing our amazing little character here. And I made a slight change to his face, and I tried a different pose last night while I was thinking about things to do. And I really think that this one works a little bit better with the flamethrower on his shoulder. Like, he's so badass bears that he doesn't give a shit. And also, too, I think it kind of tells the story a little bit more. I think the flamethrower holding out was a little just... It didn't make sense. Like, it looked like he was handing it to him. No bears? Yeah, no bears. I'll have to send you some Death Wish coffee. Or some Oak and Bond coffee if you like whiskey. I do like whiskey. Actually, it's the only way I like whiskey. I only like it in coffee or I'll just go with rum and Coke. I don't know if that'd wake me up though. That'd be nighty night time. All right, guys. So, also, let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. Also, too, I have I don't know if you guys can hear it. I do have my FDM printer going on. I posted some pictures in Discord. Yes, Raiders happening. But I tried to post a webcam for my 3D printer so you guys can see progress, but my computer can't handle it. Literally, like, cuts the feed on either my face or the 3D printer, even if I have it in a different subcategory. So I'm going to look into a little bit more to see if it's a computer issue or if it's just a... I'm not setting it up right. But trying to go through OBS and maybe capturing the feed, I think it's a little too much for my machine. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and just start Stream Raiders. There's only a few of us here. Let's go with this level 1 here. There was a level 4, but we won't be able to do that by ourselves. I'm going to put a Berserker down. Alright, so that should be good to go. You don't hear it? That's good. That's good. But yeah, I tried to set up a camera and it just... Didn't work. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask Kana how she does it. I have not yet. I do know that there are complicated setups involving 2 computers. I don't think she does that though. But I don't know what kind of rig she has. So I'm gonna have to reach out to her, see if I can figure it out. See if she'll tell me her secrets. But I thought it'd be kind of cool because this print's taking 1 day, 11 hours, and 46 minutes. So shouldn't be an issue just adding a second video source. That's the thing, as soon as I did, my video source cut out. But I am using a Canon 60D. It just likes to kick. I think there's an issue, not necessarily with the OBS. I think it's an issue with the webcam EOS setup. Maybe. I don't know. It was being weird. I have another camera I borrowed from my dad that's an M series, and it wasn't recording that either, so I don't know. I am that guy that finds all the weird bugs with software. So, following question, XP Pen or Wacom? Are you buying? Hello. Are you doing this full time? I mean, sculpting for collectibles. So I am trying to break into the industry of collectibles. I have worked in the film industry, sculpting miniatures, but this is what I want to do full time. And so I've been sculpting for a little over 4 years, and this is kind of me putting myself out there, trying to reach out, and also just giving stuff for people to enjoy. XP Pen is amazing, I love it, but I would much rather have a Wacom. Martin. That shouldn't matter. You using the Canon web software? Yeah, I am. Hey J Crew, how you doing? Yeah, I'm using the Canon web software. I don't know. Like I said, I am the guy who finds the weird problems with software, and I can admit when I don't know something. This is it's reaching beyond my knowledge. So I don't know. I just tried to set it up this morning thinking it would be as simple as add a second web source and then my whole frame just freeze. So I don't know, we'll figure it out. Silly boy. Tricks are for kids. I added that last part. Also, too, I took the chat off the screen. It was kind of just distracting. So, yeah, tricks are for kids. Exactly. I said it first. I'm still sculpting with my mouse, so shame on me. And I think the time would come. I can't imagine it being uncomfortable moving it into the viewport of Zbrush. Yeah. Well, you're still sculpting with a mouse. Time to get a tablet, my friend. It doesn't have to be a fancy one, too. XP Pen, then. I'd go with XP Pen. Portability, you can get a decent one. Doesn't have to be a screen. Yeah, XP Pen's amazing. 40, 50 euros. I think that's still the price point. Well, for you. I'm not sure what your... Martin, what is your dollar? What is the equivalent of a dollar in your area? Alright, guys. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. Wacom is my preference, but it's because of the specs between the other devices like batteries and pins and stuff. You can get the Wacom one for like $350. You know, it's funny you say that because XP Pen, not that you could see it, no battery whatsoever. XP is completely battery free. I can't speak today. Wacom's I love Wacom because of the reliability. All of XP Pens are batteryless. The Huon, however, is battery, and I hate that. That's why I didn't go with them. Yes, today is the day that I can't speak. Bum bitch. Yeah. But Wacom is reliable. Wacom is great for color matching. Wacom is great for long-term use. Wacom is basically the Macintosh of computers, meaning it will last for 10 years, but it does one thing good. Well, that's my tip. That your attempt at rim shot. Yeah. Ew. Me speaking is rim shot. So there you go. So, all right, guys. So we're gonna start getting into more detailing with him today. I'm really excited for this piece. So let's finish him off today. Let's do it. Also just love how it's just so cool. I was looking at the XP pen, but ended up with a Cintiq. Well, lucky you. I mean, that's the thing. If I could afford to buy a Wacom out of pocket, I would, hands down. There's no questions asked. Wacom is probably the best of the best of the best, sir, with honors. But XP pen is affordable and comparable. An XP pen is pretty cheap, yeah, and their tablets are quality. So, I mean, for the 13.3 Pro screen tablet, I paid $250 at the time it was brand new. And then that was the first version. Then that version got discontinued. Mine broke after a year and a half because I dropped it like an idiot. They replaced it because I had a warranty, and now I think this one is $300, but it's really good. So I mean, it's a great machine for the price and what you get. And even their 24-inch, I think it's $850 versus the Cintiq, which I think is at $1,500. And the difference on specs isn't that different from each other. But the Wacom has just made a name for itself, and it's an amazing tablet. It's an amazing company. So trust me, I wish I had one. But if you're comparing if we're comparing tablets and based on affordability, XP Pen wins almost every time. Yeah, the 22H. You think you got the Cintiq from Amazon at like $900? 22 for 900? Was it on sale? What about Huion? I mean, Huion has good tablets too. They really do. The only thing I didn't like when I was looking for Huion was the fact that their pens had batteries. That was it. But I've heard nothing but great things aside from that, Dax. And it wasn't on sale. I'm really interested. I mean, the specs, Peter. I'd be really interested to see. But I mean, I mean, that's the thing. Tablet companies used to be run by Wacom. Now there's a lot more companies out there who they're really doing a great job, and everything's becoming more affordable. So I really think that, like, at the end of the day, it comes down to budget. But Wacom used to reign supreme, and now I feel like they have competition, which is great. But I prefer to use XP Pen based on affordability. But I've used Wacom, and they're amazing. I had a Wacom tablet. I think my first Wacom tablet lasted me 3 years. It was the Bamboo, and I was doing it for graphic design, and it was amazing. I loved it. I've had this one now. This new one I've had for about a year now, and I should get a screen protector at some point. I do kind of blow through nibs pretty quick. But yeah, I'd be curious to see the specs on that. Okay, where did we leave off yesterday? I think I want to start getting into some texturing on the Snowman itself. And then we got to put like a little bit of snowballs here and there, make the ground a little bit more chonky. And then we really got to get to texturing, coloring. Let's color first. Let's pick our colors. I think that's going to be really good. Okay, let's go with some simple stuff. So we're just going to go with base colors right now. Let's get the typical red scarf happening here. And we're just going to go with color. We're not going to go with material. There we go. And I think for him, we're just going to go ahead and fill him with white. There we go. The only material that I'm going to fill today is actually with toy plastic, and that's for the eyes. Not quite sure how I want to do the eyes yet. So we're just going to keep them... We're just going to keep them white for now. I think that will be good. We can always figure the rest out later. Let's go with a black color. For this one, we're actually going to choose a red. There we go, something like that. I think that'll make it pop. Has anybody used the Dax, Nate, do you use the Huion tablet? And if you do, what do you think about it? Okay, we're gonna go with some yellow teeth, by the way. just because we really want this guy to be gross and nasty. Nasty. There we go. I think getting some color is gonna make a lot more sense. Object. Looks amazing, by the way. You're getting faster and faster. How in the world nobody's giving you a job, roommate? Thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. Hey, I you know, one step at a time. That's why I stream. Get my stuff out there as much as I can. We'll get there. Just keep pushing until somebody recognizes me. That's what we do. Well, I appreciate it, man. You guys have been nothing but supportive. Are you kidding me? You guys are amazing. And so we're gonna go ahead and just, you know, somebody actually, somebody said, I think it was my friend Casey. She said that should be a snow globe. That sounds amazing. Cardi coming in with credit. You know what's amazing is how quickly color changes the whole entire game. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. So you guys can see here real quick, this was the original face of our little guy. I did check out the Twitch music thing, Martin. What I want to do is make sure that that music is okay for YouTube as well, and that it's not some special thing. And then I think we'll be moving to that shortly after. Just want to make sure it's YouTube safe. So now that I'm streaming to both platforms. So this was the face that we did yesterday. And then last night I was playing around with some ideas and I stumbled across this, where I really think that this is a lot more interesting. So we're gonna go with this face here. But I wanted to show you real quick the step that I did take for that. And let's go ahead and fill that with a little gingerbread. All comes like Zbrush, who on XP Pen, etc. But like Blender, 3ds Max, Maya, etc. For sculpt, at the end of the day, Zbrush is king for the sculpt. Dude, absolutely, Deck Snake. Absolutely. That's probably the best comparison I've heard all day. Yeah. Let's go with a kind of a little, like a gray color on the frosting style. Now for the gumdrops, I think we're gonna give him, let's give him those Christmas colors, guys. Gonna go green. And then we're gonna go red. Ooh, I like those red eyes. I think those red eyes are really cool. So let's go ahead and go to fill color on that as well. There we go. Okay, I think for this we're gonna do, kind of like a military green, like a grayish, like a gray green, something like that. Same here. Again, these are just the base colors. We'll kind of go like a gray, like a light off green there. There you go. You have the Intuos Pro Medium as well. Nice. Morning, team! Morning, Kinar! Hello, hello! We're just putting down our base colors before we really start getting into it today. And like I said, guys, this will be available for 3D prints as a Christmas present to you guys. Just a big old thank you for hanging out with me and supporting me along the way. I love it. Go ahead and paint the inside of his mouth a darker color. We need to get this color's got our paintbrush. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and make sure we select this color too, so that when we are painting, we can get cleaner lines on the inside. How is you all doing today? Pinar, how are you doing? Wow, Peter's place is nice. Post this in Discord? Oh no. Here's my setup. Probably help. Peter, can I show this on the stream? I don't know if you want that on the stream, but wow, dude. That is a nice setup, man. Ooh, okay. Okay. Kylo Ren's helmet, dude. Look at you. Forget the room. Tell me about this helmet. Tell me about this right here. I want to know. I'm like, forget the computer. Tell me about this helmet. That's awesome, dude. I love the color. You know, great minds. Got this purple and stuff. Made from wicked armor. Did you make that? You didn't make that. Did you make that? Or did you buy? If you made it, no, you didn't make it. Still, damn, dude, that's awesome. Well. Commission, awesome. Okay, so still custom piece. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. That's really cool, my friend. Really freaking cool. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, guys. You know what we have to do? I'm going to tell you right now. There's no gross smile that is more attractive and sexy and terrifying as like Gwynnum. And we're going to pull some inspiration from her. And we're going to add some nice gums. That's what we're going to do. First, let's actually reposition some of these teeth. I'm going to bring this up a little bit. You can use an iPad. You can use an iPad as a second monitor. Yeah, I believe you can. There's ways to do that. You say blood, cat. Nothing as gross and as sexy as blood. Yeah. Blood isn't that gross. Blood is natural. Blood in the right areas, that could be bad. So. The app that I use is called Duet. Nice, yeah. Yeah, Peter, I think you've told me about that app before. Oh, okay. I'm like, there's a lot of confusing things happening right now. That's because I need to auto group separate everything. There we go. I'm messing up this. I think I have a weird obsession with clown smiles, guys. Been doing them a lot lately. Her being home on Wednesday is stressful. Oh, sorry. No, really? Well, they're just freaking cool. I mean, come on. Look at that pretty. Isn't this a smile that a mom would love? No, duet is for both. Nice. I think I'm a little far away. Windows or Mac. Nice. I appreciate software apps that are not proprietary. What is it about making teeth mouth like this that is so much fun? I don't know. It is, though. It's amazing. But we're gonna up the gross level of this. What we're gonna do for the teeth is we're actually gonna merge the teeth down together. Yep. We have this. We're gonna go ahead and hit auto group to make sure that we can select each and every one individually. And then we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna insert a 3D ring. Go ahead and solo that out. Let's pick a kind of pink color. More on the red. Something like that. It really is probably the most amount of fun. I'm going to select that right there, kind of splitting it in half. Let's go ahead and delete hidden. Let's close holes so we don't have to worry about that stuff there. Now we're going to go ahead and shape this for gums. We're just going to kind of bring that into it. That's a lovely smile. I'll definitely check it out. Thanks for that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is a super lovely smile, right? This is a smile only a mom can love. It's about ready to get a whole lot better. Okay, we're going to go ahead and turn on dynamic subdivision. An idea of how smooth that's going to be. And we're going to start moving, pushing, and pulling. Actually, before we do that, before we start pushing and pulling, go ahead and duplicate it. We'll hide it. This top one, we're going to rename this top gum. And then we'll top gum. Like Top Gun. Okay. Anyway. Bottom gum. That was a bad joke. Okay. Now we're going to set that there. And now let's move this. Will this be a portfolio piece? Definitely looks worth putting on your art station. You think it will be if I can push the elements enough to where I want it to be? I'm always considering which piece or which, which pieces are portfolio worthy. And since it is my original, pardon me, since it is my original IP, or at least, based off of, it's my original sketch, my original approach to it. It's like I might do that just because I could. Just something, it depends. I want to push this really far. I always want to push my pieces really far. So, yeah, I think we might. We'll see when it gets done and how it compares. Like, even my Vegeta, I wasn't sure. I wanted it to be a portfolio piece. But, I always, when I go to upload it, I compare it to what's sitting up there. And it needs to either read equal or better. So I'm always kind of torn with what should be portfolio worthy. I think a lot of people should be, actually. But I strive for it, and I think we'll get there. I'm pretty sure we will, actually. I'm liking it. What are your guys' thoughts on portfolio pieces? Like, I feel like ArtStation is kind of slowly becoming a little bit more like an Instagram. And I'm not liking that so much. But it is the best place for a portfolio because where companies go. I feel like I'm starting to see more and more people post on there as if it was like an Instagram. Like they just throw up all their work in progresses. I'm kind of like, I wouldn't do that. But That's just my thought. I'm always picky. That's my point. I'm always just super picky. I think we need to kind of build up his lip. I like to blow bubbles with my bottom gun. I love it. That's such a random fact. I love it. If I knew how to do bubbles well in Zbrush that would 3D print without specialty, I would probably give him bubbles. No problem. Just keep in mind that if you're running in something like oh, okay. I think we talked about the topic before, but yeah, if ArtStation is going to be Instagram 2.0, it will die and someone will create a better ArtStation. Yeah, I think we've touched on this topic before. Yeah, it definitely it needs to be its own thing. It can't be a duplicate. Although I don't think it is. I mean, I just feel like it's not the platform, it's the people. You know what I mean? Like, I think the people are choosing to put their work in progresses up, and I don't think companies are looking at it that way. So, can't hit my buttons today. But for me, I'm super picky. I need to be. But I think this could be. I think this could be portfolio worthy. Depends on how far I push it. My home opinion, I think ArtStation is getting too cluttered. It used to be good in UI. Is there loose as far as... Wait. Is that loose as far as I've heard? Putting only work in progress on your ArtStation won't get you a job. Yeah. Hello. Hey, Judge of the Game. How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome in. Now, I feel like, here's the thing, like, ArtStation has blogs. And so I think a work in progress blog would be really cool. But if you put work in progresses as like your portfolio on your portfolio page, I think that right there is I think that's no good. So basically it's like, you know, put your work in progress on a like if you're doing a big project, I feel like a work in progress with look at that. It's like it just turned into a granny snowman. I think a work in progress blog would be pretty cool because that makes more sense, right? But yeah. Keep hitting that. I'm gonna remove that, I swear. Okay. So here, I need the guns now. That down. Loss. Oh yeah, it's their loss as far as I've heard putting only work in progress. Yeah, absolutely. Looking good? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, today we're gonna get a lot further with it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and accept subdivisions because it's just too low to work on. And I already want to kind of like get in here like this and add in the gum pressures. So we're gonna go ahead and start kind of pushing all that out. Move it down. All right, Stream Raiders is ready, guys. Move this here. There we go. That all nice and smooth down. Beautiful. All right. I think it's a nice, beautiful smile to leave off on. Let's go ahead and save it as a version 6. Give him glowing eyes? Yeah, I should give him glowing eyes, huh? Oh, if you're gonna 3D print it, you should spray on some of that liquid that glows after dark. Be a light source when it turns off. Ooh, that would be really cool. I actually think I have some glow-in-the-dark paint I could use. That would be really cool. Alright, let's do it, Stream Raiders! Oh, it's dark. Dark in here. I promise I loaded it. Hold on. There we go. Alright, here we go. 3, 5, 11. That's how I count my YouTube videos off. And we slowly walk over to the ice cavern. It's 4 enemies. Look at that. Cat with the most kills and the most assists. Are you assisting yourself, Cat? I got a kill. Yeah, I got one. I got one. That one with no health back there. 1 arrow. Oh, there he is. Alright. You did it. We always do it, guys. Alright. I keep saying we always did it as if we've always done it. Kit Kat, obviously. And we're gonna collect our coins. Ooh. There we go. And now we're gonna go up to... Let's go up to level 2 so that we can get to that 4. Hi, thanks for providing that Gwenum sculpt. I got it printed and painted last week. Looks amazing. Awesome. Hey, thank you so much. Dude. Yeah, dude, first off, you're super welcome. Second off, thank you for painting and printing it and enjoying it. Do me a favor. Can you post a link to where you, if you painted it, or post some pictures? I would love to see what you've done with it. There we go. And we down. Kit Kat, you're already in. Nice, nice, nice. All right. I'm gonna join Stream Raiders. Yeah, do it. Do it. I can use the help. Sneaky, sneaky. I'm just glad so many people enjoy that Gwenum sculpt. It's one of my favorite. I actually have her right over here next to me, watching me. I haven't painted her really, just the base color. I don't like her grayscale like that. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and get right into making these. So you can see the stretching of the polygons. So for what I want to do, we're gonna go up in subdivision one more time. Really make sure that this kind of works out well. We can always readjust the teeth as needed. There we go. Get that little gross wrap around. You should play a game called Clone Drone in the Danger Zone. That's an awesome name. I have to admit, that's one hell of a name. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I'm kind of hooked on Stream Raiders right now. Because my other addiction is Zbrush at the moment. Yeah, we're gonna have to position the bottom teeth a little bit. So let's hide. We don't need to hide the bottom teeth. Maybe what we need to do, I think, if we just select the teeth, let's back it up a little bit. We're gonna touch right here, adjust that. Maybe if we bring him down as a whole. There we go. As one tooth is kind of like too far seated back. Let's bring it forward. And let's widen it a little bit. Scale it up. There we go. Very nice. And let's go ahead and select that guy. Yeah, there's a stream mode where you can play with chat. That's really awesome. Nice. Yeah, we'll have to check it out sometime. All right. How's everybody's day going? How's everybody, you got big projects happening? Guys excited for holidays as best as we can be? I guess that's the trick, right? Is trying to be excited for it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and hide the snowman for a second. Body, at least. Kind of in the way. We want to make sure that we're hidden. Even the behinds. Before times. Hide the scarf, no, not the top gums. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hide everything, come back in, and return on the teeth. There we go. We want to make sure we get behind really nicely. We also need to close holes. I didn't do that. Maybe I did. I did. Alright, there we go. Warfare actually has something where the chat can influence the NPC's spawn and take weapons, armor from you too. Wow, that's cool. Warframe. Not Warfare. That's really, really cool, man. Sounds like it should be a Call of Duty game. What kind of game is it? Okay. Go ahead and hide the teeth that are actually engaging where we don't want them to. And we're going to go ahead and bring that down. That a little bit. Take the gums. And let's kind of cut that down. Smooth it out. There we go. And if we turn on the snowman smile real quick, we just want to make sure that this lip is doing what we need it to do. There we go. So we'll go ahead and cut that down there. The space battle biosuits. Very involved. Ooh, cool. We'll have to, like, make a game topic. Like, once people get bored of Stream Raiders, and we need to find a new game, that's what we'll do. We'll take a poll of, like, games, see who else is involved. Or, like, see who's, like, interested, and then we'll... That would be cool. Okay, that part's kind of fixed. Go back to our top gum, so smooth that down. And let's go ahead and kind of move gums down. What I like to do is I like to pull the gums down, and then I like to come in and kind of like cut them back up a little bit. I feel like it gives you that kind of weight with everything. Go. Okay. Go ahead and hide him one more time. We're getting this right back here. We need to make sure that that comes in. Now, I mean, his face, we're trying to make this 3D printable as well. So we gotta make sure that we have it all merged together, but it looks good. Actually, I think that's pretty cool. Oh, you've played Warframe before. Nice, but it was a long time ago. Here's the paint job I did for the Gwenum. Nice! Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh shit, nice, dude. Did you post to Facebook by any chance? I'm not on Facebook anymore, but one of my buddies, Inspire, I think he's here, he posted pictures of somebody who posted, and this was a very similar color scheme. Great job, dude. I haven't posted anywhere. Dude, this is awesome. I love it. I love it, man. Wow, look at all those colors back there. This is beautiful work. Seriously, great paint job. I freaking love it, man. That paint job, holy shit. Yeah, exactly. It looks so sick. Dude, great job, superb. That's amazing. I'm just so happy that so many people enjoy it. So yay. Yay, that was so cool. Actually started printing and painting models within the last 2 months. Are you serious? You've only been painting for like 2 months? Dude, good job. Seriously, keep it up. You already have really good intuition when it comes to painting. Those lines look pretty clean too. A great job. I dabble in painting. I need to do it a little bit more. Because I do enjoy it. It's just a lot of... It's going to sound funny as somebody who sculpts and works on projects for weeks at a time. Sounds like a lot of work. But I'm just lazy with it. I can admit that. Okay, let's go ahead and accept our subdivision and let's kick it up a little bit. You got the Anycubic Photon Mono X and been doing quite a bit of printing. Nice. Yep, I'm in the Stream Raiders. Yay, you're in the Stream Raiders. Awesome. That's freaking awesome, dude. Yeah, I have 2 machines. I have the Epax X1. I got it right before the prices started coming down, of course, on some of these machines. And then I have my Creality FDM Ender 3 Pro machine. Really great machine. I had thought about, and I'm still playing with the idea, depends on where the world goes, but if I can create some more of my own original characters, I am thinking about maybe like selling a few of my prints, like I print them out and see if anybody like on Etsy or something is interested. But I'd need another machine for that if I went that route. But I've wanted another machine, so you know, like, excuses. When you need an excuse to buy one. but yeah, I hear the Anycubic is really good. The machine I would love to get one of the big boy Elgu Mars, but I hear that's also expensive to run too. So, good morning from Detroit. Nice. Hello, and my dad says, how are you today? Hope you and everyone in chat are having a great day and getting happy. Yes, quantities of caffeine or alcohol depending on your time zone. Do we need a time zone to have an excuse for one or the other? Because I got coffee, but Peter been offering me some whiskey, and I might take him up on that. You wish you could do acrylic pouring a bit out of topic. Acrylic pouring, I'm not familiar with that process. Is that like a mold process? Or are we talking about like you pour the paint, spin it type effect? And no topic is off topic. As long as it's respectful, of course. Let me reiterate that sentence. Do you sell original STLs anywhere? I don't have my own original STLs for if we're talking original IP. I want to get into that for sure. Right now, I've just been building portfolios either based off of original concept from different artists that I have had permission to sculpt, or I was just doing my own fan art interpretations. But this sculpt, for example, even though a lot of people could probably say it's Jack Frost, This is my own concept art, and then it's been influenced a little bit by the viewers who've put in like ideas and thoughts. But for the most part, this is my own original idea. So something like this, you know, if I can do more of this stuff in the future, I definitely want to start selling that stuff. I just have, I'm not going to start selling STLs even of fan art, because I don't want companies to come back and yell at me and say that's not your IP, which is legit on their end, and just a hassle, even though I know there are plenty of people who take models, put them on Etsy, sell them. I would rather stay as legal as possible. But I want to get into it to finish the thought. I do that a lot where I just like stop mid-thought. I'm like, well, you know. Anyway, I do want to get into making my own stuff a bit more. So I've been dabbling in concept art and design. Trying to just kind of expand my reach. Plus I know too, there's a lot of concept artists who use Zbrush, use 3D modeling. And since I'm a better 3D artist than 2D artist, I figured that could be a really good practice. And see if it's something that fits my style and want. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and kind of add the backside real quick, using the front as guides. Haphazardly kind of throwing it in there. Go. Okay. Should definitely do something fun with those eyes. But for the time being, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and grab the paintbrush. We're going to take this black. We're going to dial this down a little bit. And we're going to kind of give him some eyeshadow just to make it pop a little bit. Tone that down. There we go. So we'll just give it a little bit of depth. Like a little bit of fake AO, as they say. 14 minutes, yeah, baby. There we go. A little bit of fake ambient occlusion kind of makes that eye just pop a little bit more. And I think for the render, we'll definitely get the eye to glow. That will be simple enough to do. I think for the eyes too, what we're going to do, let's go ahead and subdivide it a few times. And let's go with kind of a little bit more of a yellow. We're just going to slowly fill that in. There we go. And then I think what we'll do, now we're just playing with some ideas. Let's take a green. That work. If I smudge down the color, if I really blend that color, does that work? It's okay if it doesn't. No, not really. Okay, let's go 100%. Go back to white. Go to yellow one more time. We'll go RGB of like 17%. Give it like a little bit of a light fade. Just a little bit so it's not pure white. We don't want the pure white. We'll play with eyes a little bit more. I'm not quite sure how I want to do this. We'll look up some eye reference. I do like those colors together. But, alright. We have the general idea. So here's what I want to do. Instead of like adding clay and clay and clay on the arms, I want to try something. So we're going to take the arms. Let's go ahead and save it. And within ZBrush alone, they have some wood texture. If we go to, I believe it's under alpha. No, it's under brush. And then I believe under brush, where are we? Beta tester brushes. Ooh, that's cool. I didn't know we had that. That must be new. Where do we have it? Wood. Nope, go back. See it here in a second. Hold on. Stitch. Oh, here's a button basic. Inspire. Here's a... Oh, you know what? No, these are... Never mind. I threw these in here. Those are mine. Never mind. Scratch that. I like the light iris. Dark white looks. Yes. Okay. Playroom. And here somewhere, I think it's under, maybe it's under miscellaneous. Oop, there are. Come on, we can do this. We're gonna find it. I know there's like a wood texture here. So let's see. Is it under patterns? Maybe it's under patterns. That would make sense. Stone, wood, rope, plank, stone wall, scales, skin, snake. We're gonna find it. I know this says wood, but that's not what I'm looking for. There's like a texture to it. Maybe that might be it. I'm all over the place today. Not under miscellaneous. Insert. What do we have for insert? No, that's not it. I'm pretty sure there was like some wood texture in here. If not, we'll make an alpha or a VDM brush. It's not under deco. Not under morph. Okay, you know what? Let's try the wood. Let's just pick one. Okay, let's see. This is wood planks. Okay, that kind of... Alright. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Okay, so what we can do... And turn off RGB. Come on. Interesting. What if we drug out this way? Not quite what I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. Okay, we'll just go sideways. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, we're gonna make our own wood texture brush. I pull everything everywhere. What we're gonna do, let's minimize this. Let's open up Photoshop. Then we're also gonna go here, and we're gonna type to Google. And then we're gonna type in wood texture. Like, let's type in tree texture. That's a little bit more. Oh, tree texture. There we go. That's something more what I'm looking for. Something a little bit more along the lines of this right here, which is perfect. So we're going to go ahead and save this image out. So let's go to our shortcut, ZBrush work, Evil Snowman, and we're going to call this tree texture reference. Perfect. Now we're in Photoshop, and we're going to go ahead and open a new. And what I like to do, we don't have to go insane. 500 by 500 with a DPI of 150 to 300 is plenty information. So we'll stick it at 150. You can even go as high as 1000 by 1000, but you want it square. Let's do that. 1000 by 1000 by 150 resolution. And then we're going to go to our evil snowman. We're going to take that texture and we're going to drop it in here. And then we're going to scale this up so that it fills the whole thing. And that's going to be good. So this won't work as is, and I'm sure you've seen me, I know you guys have seen me do alpha brushes before, but the first thing you want to do is actually go ahead and add a black and white. And then we want the darks to be pretty dark and the lights, we really want to contrast the image. Because I believe the white does the positive and the dark does the negative on the cutting side. And you want it as true black as possible. So, and you also want kind of a flat image. So we're going to kind of make sure that we adjust the colors as needed. Something like that will be pretty good. And then what I even like to do from here, so we're going to go ahead and add this into a group. Call this texture. We're going to add a color, not a gradient color. We're going to add a solid color. We're going to make this true black, so 000. We're going to put that underneath. That part's the important part. Then we're going to go ahead and we're going to add a mask. Get a big old brush, the big soft brush. 100 flow with 100 opacity. We're going to invert the mask so it's nice and dark. Right in the middle. And we're going to tap a couple times. So let the fall off be a little bit more gradual and we can blend it together. There is a watermark, I do see that, yeah. But that watermark isn't going to show up in the sculpt. That won't show up very well. Even if this watermark does show up, nah, I doubt it will. But if you wanted to, if you had watermark issues, you can actually clone, stamp a few areas. Remember that one time I said I could remove a watermark in like 2 seconds? I don't advise doing that. There you go. Anyway. So we're going to go ahead and now we're going to save that out. Well, I didn't expect that. So yeah, let's go ahead and save it. And let's go to our ZBrush. And we're going to call this our tree texture. Your swag just got on level 9,000. Yeah, this is why. Okay, so that reason right there is why I tell people putting a watermark on your images is a waste of time. It's a waste of time. I understand signing your images. You want to sign your work, that's different. That becomes part of the piece, but a watermark is just distracting. And a watermark can be removed like that. It'll never prevent people from stealing your image whatsoever. Like I said, I don't obviously advocate that. This is for tutorial purposes only. Get clean images. Anyway, but yeah, that's why photography days, retouching days. Anyway, now we got all that. Let's minimize it. Let's go back into ZBrush. And now we're just going to go ahead. We're going to grab a standard brush. Going to go to our alpha. We're going to import our brand new texture brush or tree texture brush, which PSD works. And then we're going to go ahead and hit drag. And look at that nice green mossy color. Okay. We're also going to go ahead and just up the resolution. We're going to keep the color on, but let's go really dark. Let's take a dark brown. And we're going to take the RGB down a little bit. And let's take the intensity of it down so we can actually scale it up a bit. And you see how we're going on both sides, so let's go ahead and turn on spot projection, back face mask. Just go ahead and get like the simple idea of is, and then this is it. Now we have all this beautiful texture that we can just apply. And I'll show you how to, I've done it before, thanks to Flip Normal's tutorial. Um, Show you how we can make this even pop more with baking layers. Apparently he needs a dermatologist. Apparently, yeah. Just a smidget, right? Now I'm adding the textures on pretty early, but I feel like there's not much more work that needs to be done to the snowman's arm. The textures are just really going to help it pop. There we go. Just like that. And the back face just helps make sure that it only hits the areas we want it to. Again, he's a freaking tree trunk. Go ahead and add some final details afterwards. There we go. This will just give us the idea of what we're looking for. Perfect. All right. There. And that's going to be nice and subtle. We'll add the final paints and stuff over once we get done with that. All right, Stream Raiders is ready. That was actually perfect timing. Let's go ahead and save that bad boy. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to get snow texture next, and we're going to texture him as well. So let's go to Stream Raiders. I'm going to save while we do that. Look at that snowball fight. This is perfect. Snowman with snowball fights. Hey there. Hey, what's going on? Eldon, how are you doing today? Hey, thank you for so much for the follow, Gumby64. I love that name, by the way. We're just waltzing on over to all these presents by the tree. Feeling well, just hopped up from a nap. Nice! I bet it was a beautiful nap. Yay! And the winner is Death Sacrament. Good morning, sir. Alright. Back to map. Collect all these tiers. You guys are doing awesome. Obviously, I have some things I have to open up. Okay, you guys ready? If you guys have some epics, this is a 4 skull. We can do this. And let's do... I'm gonna do my tank right out the gate. We'll put him right... Actually, I'm gonna put my tank back here. I think that makes more sense, more direct line of sight. Oh, team! Alright. So now let's go ahead and save our evil snowman. So let's now go find some snow texture. Oh, the snowman is turning out well. Thank you. Yeah, we actually just textured the arms a little bit with a base texture. We're going to go ahead and exaggerate some of these a bit more by cutting in and following the texture as is. But for right now, we built a little texture out of an image in Photoshop. We're going to do the same with snow. So let's go back to Google. And let's type in snow texture. And we are 3D printing, so we don't want to get too crazy. But I feel that we want to do kind of a fresh snow look. But we need a powerful image. That's soft. Like literally that's like blurry image. It's not super high quality. This actually looks pretty good. Might be able to use that. Ooh, this looks really good. I like this one. Save image. Call this the Snow Texture Pack Strip 1. That's the name of it. Go ahead and hide that down. Let's go into the beauty part about Photoshop is you can create your own little platform, right? So we take this, bring this in here, come here, merge those together. So what we could do is we can actually call this just tree. And then we can just right underneath this, we can just take our image, which is right, I saved it somewhere. Here it is. I can literally just drag this into Photoshop right above the tree texture. And I shouldn't have to do too much more to what is going on here. That looks like that could work, but what we want to do now, I think we're going to go ahead and just... I think the blues need to... Yeah, there we go. The blues need to be a little bit darker. Yeah, that's going to give us some more fresh powder. But then we're going to go ahead and curves. I'm going to bring the curves up. Kind of do like an S curve. There we go. This is that depth that we're looking for. Perfect. So we can actually... Let's see, if we clip it to this one. Yeah, perfect. All right, I think that'll be good. Go ahead and save this one. We'll call this Snow Texture. You want to take a nap? Exactly. Another Shane Olsen student. That's right. Hey, McRV, how you doing? Mr. RV, how you doing? And then let's go ahead. We'll delete the tree texture now because we have it. And we'll just save that. Minimize this down. Now we're back here in the snow. Snowman. Let's go to import. And now we have snow texture. Perfect. That's what we were looking for. Let's go ahead and grab our move brush. Let's see if this works. We need relatively high resolution for any of the alphas to work out well. This low resolution just won't work. And as you can see, that's actually pretty good. Now we can either drag on this one. I actually think that maybe spraying would give us a better result, which it does. But we'll tone down the RGB a lot. We'll increase the intensity. And now we're just going to go ahead and start hitting the snowman. Oh. This will just apply that texture right on top. And it's okay that he's actually kind of not smooth and uniform because this is snow. You did not know that's how you did it? Yep, that is all you need to do. See, like, snow is very inconsistent. It's not perfectly round. So to help break with some of that uniform, we can do that. We can actually kind of push that material around. Now, if it gets a little too ugly, we can correct that, like going in and fixing some areas, but for the most part, that inconsistency, I think, is going to help sell the idea of what the snowman is. Now, we don't want to break the face, which I clearly am doing, so we'll bring the intensity down, and we'll lighten up the texture a little bit there. Wait, did you just turn that texture into... Yes, yeah, I see it now. Okay, I missed that comment. Yeah, it's really simple. If you have Photoshop or an equivalent of Photoshop, really easy to do. If you guys would like a tutorial on YouTube about that, in fact, I'll just go ahead and do that. I'm not even, we'll do that next week. I'm gonna turn smooth peaks on, turn the color off, scale that down, and smooth some of the areas that I've broken, especially where it's gonna be hidden. Smooth that down there. I'm gonna bring that up a little bit. Yes, YouTube tutorial, please. Yeah, I'll do that next week. This week I did UV cuttings using poly paint. If you're over on my YouTube side, you guys can check that out over there. There we go. Now what we could do is we can actually turn off the spray. And we can just come back and kind of come over some of the areas that are a little too bumpy. By dragging it with the simple brush stamp. Just like that. But I personally think that inconsistent look, kind of what we're going for. And then if we just want to smooth it out and add no more texture, just turn the texture off. The standard brush is perfect for manipulating shapes with textures already applied. Does a really good job with that. And then we're going to go ahead and smooth down some of the high parts so it doesn't look so noisy. Do you like doing these tutorials so far? So far, yes, I do. It is a little bit different because I'm kind of a perfectionist. So you'll sorry, you'll see this a lot. Well, like if you were in the living room when it's happening, or you're here with me, it would just be like, "Hey, everybody, welcome to Iris Skulls. My name's Ian. We're gonna, okay, yep, start that over again. Okay, everybody, welcome to Iris Skulls. We're gonna, okay, yep, blah blah blah." Like I mess up all the time. So I find it to be a little bit different, but I like it. It's fun. I like listening to him record. Yeah, see, yeah. I like that you're doing really cool stuff that not many people are talking about on your tutorials. But I feel pressure. I don't feel pressure to find something unique all the time. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. And that's what I want to do. I want to be able to. There's so much about ZBrush that people. I feel like there's not enough people talking about or doing. So yeah, I do want to definitely. I want to be. I want to be a good source of knowledge for people, if I can be. I find that some of these really odd tricks are so cool. So I kind of like, you know, yeah. I just like sharing what I know. Well, that's the other thing too. I was talking to somebody a long time ago, and we were talking about alphas and textures, and I just learned it. And somebody had said, "Oh, well, that doesn't work for stylized art." And I was like, why not? And so I know I was learning stylized art. I was like, you know, there has to be like, this can't be the end all be all. So I started playing around with things that I thought a lot of people weren't doing. And I love it. Okay, let's smooth down this area here. What we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna take the damn standard brush and I'm gonna really pinch right in here. Need to make this a little bit different. But yeah, listening to me record, everybody here gets a laugh, which is fine. And even still, like the last few videos, there are some mistakes in there, verbal mistakes. I can't spoke well, but I like it. I like it a lot. Just hopefully there's enough people that also like it. I guess that's I'm hopeful of that. We're gonna go ahead and pinch this in. Not pinch, actually we're cutting. I'm cutting right now. Cause you know, like the ZBrush gurus, the Michael Palpoviches, the Paul Gabries, I really love that they do such different things with ZBrush. So when I hear people say that can't be done in ZBrush, I'm like, it can be. It's just understanding that ZBrush is, well, ZBrush, like it's its own animal. Okay. What we're gonna do now, we're gonna take some clay buildup, and I'm gonna build up around his arms. Get the general sense of where that's all at. That. Now I get the idea. So we're going to go ahead and actually build up this area, and we can reapply texture if needed. Perfect. That way it's going to look like it's embedded, not just sitting there. Oh, I'm gonna need some more coffee soon. Paul Gabriel is hilarious when he watches other artists. They did a summit here in Texas years back, and he was like, you know, there's an easier way to do that. Yeah, he really is, yeah. Well, I know he teaches Zbrush as well as works for Pixelogic, as well as teaches at, I think he teaches at Pasadena. At least he did at one point. I'm not sure if he still does, but yeah, he definitely brings out there's an easier way to do that. And actually, that's what's funny, because this year the summit really spoke to me, because I watched so many other artists do some of the things I've done and found an easier way to do it. For me, I need to see it in order to understand it, or I need to just kind of stumble across it. I struggle with like reading a manual and then attempting it myself. Okay, we'll turn off RGB. Oh no, we're not going to turn off RGB. We're going to turn back on RGB. So we need to drag out the rest of this texture. There we go. Like that. I need to try to understand it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think I've ever attended a summit or gotten as much into ZBrush as I did if I didn't stumble into the virtual summit. Yeah, the virtual summit was by far the best thing that could have ever happened to Pixelogic as a whole, hands down. Yeah, he's a riot and one of the nicest people I've had the chance to meet. That's freaking awesome. He knows. They usually do all these in person, right? Yeah, typically they do them in person. But I think even they learned that this might be a better approach. The last few years, you could attend the summit online, and you could interact occasionally, but not to this degree. Like, I'd say the year before, I attended the actual summit where you can go down there. And they were taking Twitter polls, and they were broadcasting it on YouTube and on their page. So they had broadcasted before, but it wasn't a priority on the internet. It was a priority in person. This time was different. And also what made this one a little bit more interesting was they chose to do the sculpt off by opening it up to the public. Probably the best decision they've ever made, because artists like myself and a few other people who we wouldn't have been invited to that sort of stuff, you know, and there's a lot more talent out there than what, you know, is in Hollywood. So it's kind of neat for people to have engaged at the caliber that they did. And so, yeah, they basically took their platform and added steroids to it, and it was probably the most successful summit they've ever done. And I really hope that they continue that path, or do something at least similar. Maybe, like, once it's all over, maybe they'll end up doing, like, a virtual summit halfway. This would be cool. Do a virtual summit at beginning of summer, and then towards the end of the year, they end up doing, you know, an in-person one. I think that would be cool. do like the in-person aspect. I'm an introvert, so it's a chance to get out there and meet other artists face to face. Exactly. Do you know what they need? I have an idea. Yeah, no, I love people. I want to get out there and mingle with people. I don't love people now when I'm on the road and they're cutting me off. Everybody in my area is so impatient. But I love people. I love being able to interact with other artists in person. And yeah, so I'm on board with you there. It's super helpful. And also, too, I mean, a lot of these, it's a way to, like, they did portfolio reviews the year before the summit. There's a lot of things that they did that was really, really cool that the in-person aspect really just kind of really just like shined and showcased, I guess is the word I'm looking for. But you know what? This introduced so many other people, so it's crazy. I feel like they both had their benefits, but I think if they combine the two, that would be sick. I like people at a distance who aren't in my bubble. Guess what Autodesk did? Increase their prices? Increase their prices. Whatever. Autodesk can go fly a kite. You know what? You can use Blender. I hear it's amazing. I hear Blender is going to rule the world one day. Okay. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that the... oh, whatever. Oh. Thing how, like, seems... The draw size seems to be changing with each shift key. Yeah, that works. I hear it's not industry standard, so no thanks. They need sexual healing, yeah. Yeah, right. Well, I hear a few companies are breaking the standard rules and using it anyway. So, you know. Sadly, yeah. You know, Epic Games is backing Blender, Facebook, and others, right? Yeah, yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, but that doesn't change the industry. No, it's starting to become standard. Do you know the only reason? And I actually heard this from quite a few professionals in the industry. The only reason why Blender is not a standard is due to lack of customer support. Because they can't call a company when things go awry and say, I paid a commercial license of 100 seats, you need to fix this. Instead of that, which is what they offer, Blender was completely open source and you can write your own thing, and that just scared too many companies. That's the rumor mill I heard. I don't know if it's true, but I've heard a lot of people talk about it. People use Autodesk because they are used to it and have money. Yeah. But it's funny because, you know, it's like same thing in like in aerospace. There's so many companies out there that use Mastercam because Mastercam was king. But Bobcam was just as good. It was just a little convoluted. So it's like you basically just kind of have to pick and choose whatever works best for you. But even in aerospace, Mastercam offered support that Bobcam didn't. And that makes or breaks a business sale. Did Pixelogic ever send out a survey or anything about the summit? Maybe we should just extend some positive feedback saying, hey, do this again. I don't think they did. Hold on, but I think, honestly, that we should do that. Indie 100% Blender has taken over Indie, but AAA, maybe in not 5 years. Yeah. You're changing that with the LTS and different levels of support. Yeah, if Blender becomes a lot better at customer support and all that amazing, you know, if they just, yeah, you know what I'm saying. If they basically like get their A game up and start supporting and start like offering different things, it's It's already changing the world. You guys know how I feel about Blender. For me, it's a love-hate relationship. I love it because I use it for certain things, but also not a box modeler. I'm a sculptor, damn it. But I love it. I think Blender's doing great. Y'all know how I feel about Autodesk, too. Nah, I mean, it makes sense. One of my games design professors told me the same thing. When you're shipping a commercial project and something goes wrong, you need that support system. But for indie stuff and learning Blender has been a godsend. Absolutely, Gumby. 100%. You know, and that's the thing, too. It's like, that's why I tell people, just learn with the software you have access to. If you don't have Zbrush and you want to learn how to sculpt and, you know, you have Blender, do that. You know, you can learn software. Software is easy. Just, you know, you want to take the time to learn it. But you know, knowledge about doing the actual thing you want to do, that takes time. So find whatever software you want to use that. That's why when companies say, oh, we use Maya, I've applied to those, you know, and then that way, if my portfolio reigns supreme, or it shows you that I don't know Maya per se, but that I have knowledge of modeling and design, you know, if that's, I can learn the software. So it's not critical at that point. But I know it's helpful. Like, I do know it's helpful. I like all these. I like this coal, by the way. Yeah, support. Of course, absolutely. Yeah, a lot of tools would have been built in the house to work within these programs. So it's just not as simple as, why don't they use Blender? Right. You know what? And what's really interesting too is, oh, yeah, I think you said it too, Keener. Yeah, I'd say a lot of pipelines depend on the standard programs. So suddenly changing another modeling tool or more work, simply changing the program, the entire pipeline would need to change. Just cost money and time. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing too. You know what's funny is I actually find a lot of industries build their own tools anyway. Look at Disney, Pixar. They have their own, I mean, RenderMan. They built it because they didn't want to use anything else out there. Disney doesn't use Substance Painter because they'd rather texture it the way they want to texture it. It's very interesting. Like some companies, it doesn't matter what you've learned on. It just matters that whether or not you can adapt and do the job. And so I'm finding that Blender's becoming more and more important because you can turn around and quickly you could quickly learn the things that you need to learn, get that skill, and then apply to these companies. So and yeah, it doesn't matter how you acquire the skill, just acquire the skill. Yeah, a lot of tools that have been built in-house. Yes, yep, basically. So no companies care what program you use as long as you can do the thing. Absolutely, yep. And that's why for me, you know what, I made the decision to just stick within Zbrush because I'm a toy sculptor. And I'm a freelance toy sculptor looking to get more into a studio. And so I'll just stick with Zbrush for most of the things I do. Pardon me. But I'll use the other programs as I see fit. And then we'll just go from there. You know? I figure that's the best approach for what I want to do. Okay, let's go ahead and subdivide this sphere a few times. We're going to put some texture on here as well. So let's get a nice big... Smooth that down a little bit. Go. Again, it's all on what you want to do. Yeah, software matters a lot nowadays. The companies, especially in the games, expect that you know. Yeah, I mean, yes. If a company specifically says, we know Maya 2012, you should know Maya 2012. And they won't hire you unless you know that. It depends, yeah. It's also interesting, speaking of RenderMan, that Pixar has a port for Blender and supporting it. Yeah, they also have their own programmers as well. Who dabble with that stuff. But it's not like, I feel like it's company dependent. I don't think it's as simple as saying, you know, oh, well, they don't support this. You know, you don't know Maya, so you can't do this. I think a lot of game companies do that, but there are a lot more companies that don't do that. Ugh, this topology sucks. It's ripping right here. Look at this. Okay, you know what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna down-res this. We're gonna go ahead and Z-remesh this. We're gonna Z-remesh this. Same, but no. We're gonna go 10. Yeah, to them it's a matter of weighing up to whether you're worth the additional effort. Yeah, for junior or mid roles, you'll need some training anyway. Yeah, most people, you know, and that's the thing with jobs. In my experience of jobs in general, most companies don't throw newbies into the fire immediately. I mean, they're gonna want you to be able to jump in there as quick as possible, but most companies have a certain way of doing things, and this is coming from my aerospace experience. I was a knowledgeable 12-year CNC programmer and machinist. Got hired for a water fountain company, and they gave me a 1-month like training course on how they do things. And I was like, you know, I can run a machine, and they're like, no, and it's like, we hired you as a programmer, as a machinist, but for 1 month they had somebody else do that and slowly break me in to kind of basically introduce me to their process. And that's normal. So I feel like, you know, most companies, I don't think it would be much different for the games and stuff. I mean, they get you to work, put you to work as fast as possible, but, you know, there's always training in the beginning, even if it's just a few days. I just learned Blender and Maya, so I don't have to give a shit when it's true standard. That's awesome, dude. Yep. Like, I know for sure I need to learn some kind of game engine if I want to start looking for working games, since downloading and using the engines is free for learning, so it's not hard to learn the basics and go from there. As long as you understand the theory and stuff, you can transfer skills. Yep. Again, it all comes down to learning what you need to learn. You know, every company has their own pipeline. It's fun, you know? I mean, I personally have no interest in working in games. So that's why, I mean, I want to get into toys. I feel like that's really where I want to be. But yeah, you know, if I did, yeah, I'd definitely be learning those engines as fast as possible. And you're right, those engines are free. I mean, hell, at the beginning of the pandemic, I think Unreal Engine created a completely free course on some things. Like, they completely had a few different like a whole, like, I don't know if it was always free, but I signed up for it because I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, but it was like learn Unreal Engine, and it had all of the videos, and it was free for life. I'm not sure if that was anything special, but I signed up for it. So, like, for me, exactly, they could teach us software, they can't teach you how to model. So, exactly. So for me, I don't see value in learning Blender because I already know Maya. But if a company uses Blender, I'll let them know I can learn it for the job. You know, that's the other thing, too. I don't think it's that hard to research what a company uses, per se. So if you're like, so for example, like Kinar wanted to go work for Riot Games, and you looked on their website and they, you know, supported, you know, Arnold, you know, like some random whatever software they use. Anyway, yeah, you could just learn it real quick. I don't think it's too hard to find out. But I agree with that statement. That's not my point. Anyway, Stream Raiders, I'm rambling now. This is me rambling. Looking at a snowball and rambling. Alright, guys, alright. Arnold 2021! Arnold! That's my worst impression. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, Arnold is a render engine. I don't know why I said it. But you know what I mean. You guys see where I'm putting down. Yeah. Watch, there's going to be a new model company that's going to come out named Arnold, confuse the shit out of people, and that's going to be it. Woohoo, guys! Look at that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Good job. And Keenar, Peter, and Death Sacrament! Yeah! Oh, here's another 4. This one might be hard. Yeah, we get the drift. Exactly. You undermeant where I'm standing? Warrior right here. I'm gonna stick this warrior right here. Come on, goblin. Little gremlin. What is he? I can't. My name is covering his name. All right. Like, I know Photoshop, but my work had Krita. Oh, I hate Krita, but I use it whenever I need to. Yeah, exactly. Renders, droppers, it's good one, bro. So stupid. When I was doing ArcViz, I've been using V-Ray, and it's incredible in doing that. Nice. It was brilliant. That's why I said it was stupid, because that's how I say things are brilliant. It got a genuine laugh out of me. I locked it. Get to the chopper! Get to it! Alright. Alright, so kind of cut this in a little bit, and now we're gonna go ahead and there we go. So we're sticking with the snowball around this guy's in his hand. I think it's clever. He's so confident he doesn't need anything else other than the snowball. And this gingerbread guy is really pissed off. So now we're gonna play with gingerbread corpses here in a second. So just wait. V-Ray and Lux are both really nice. Not used any of those. Never tried Lux, but it seems like Corona renderer gets more popular. Corona? I don't like that word around. Still have sleepy brain, so expect good and bad jokes. Mostly bad. Man, Redshift is freaking fast. That's awesome. Wait, Redshift. Is Redshift? Okay. 3 good render engines that you guys like to use. Go. As for me, Blender's good, but I would really like to know if there's another type of render engine out there that would be more beneficial or worth learning. One or the other. Wait, V-Ray, Corona, and Octane are free? Well, Cycles is Blender, right? Oh, look. I'm not against acquiring programs in alternative fashions for purposes of learning. V-Ray and Corona aren't free, but Octane is free for Blender as far as I know. Okay. Okay. When people say this is too expensive, yeah. If I figure out what rendering really is and how to do it, I'll pick one. Nice. There you go. Alright, let's go back to the standard brush. Because we have our nice little texture here that we're then going to manipulate. You'll get there, no problem. Hold on. Before you know it, you'll be rendering, and then you'll be like, "This is where is this been?" No problem. How do you render now? Like, how do you render out your images at this point? Just are you doing it within the program? Right within Zbrush? For learning and see if you can feel it. Hold on. I'm like, You can get it for free for learning and see if you like it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I love paying for programs when I can afford them. Um, like Marmoset was on my list for a long time, but since I'm not getting into games, it doesn't make sense. I was considering the light version of Keyshot for a while, um, with the Zbrush bridge, that light version. I like supporting companies when I can. I'm just curious, like, what are the alternatives? All I know now is like there's Blender. Maya is increasing prices every single day now, it seems. So, at one point I was gonna go to Maya, now I'm not. Just using Green Shot to take snap messy JPEGs. As long as you don't earn money with using the quote free software of the paid program, it's definitely YOLO. Sure, this goes without saying. Yeah. No, I don't want 8 million snowball. We're just gonna leave that like that. All right. All right. I actually like smoothing down some of the snow particles because it kind of looks like he's melted a little bit. I feel like that gives him kind of a authentic snow look. Being icy in some areas, but not in others. Actually, that kind of looks cool. Okay, what we're going to do now is we're going to take the standard brush, but we're going to remove texture, and we're kind of going to just bump up this area a little bit. Yeah. The upfront costs for the 3D ecosystem outside of Blender are a huge hurdle to try to hop over. Yeah, especially when you're trying to learn. Maybe it's because I'm a dirty Australian criminal pirate. Oh, that's awesome. Is that your Tinder profile? Just so you know. That's funny. Gonna go ahead and now we're just gonna lift up some of this if they're embedded into the snow around it. We're gonna go ahead and just kind of freeze some of the area around the coal. Also, the coal is too dark, so we're gonna give it some texture, lighten it up a little bit. Let's also go with some clay buildup. Go. It should be. Okay, let's go ahead and gonna hide. Go back here real quick. Gonna hide all of this. Okay, just hit everything so we can actually just have the snowman out, and we need the coal out as well. Having everything on while trying to texture sometimes is a pain in the ass. Back that up a little bit. Kind of broke that geometry just a smidge it. Go. Love the clay buildup brush. I think it's perfect for doing this type of layering. Go back to the standard brush now. We'll just kind of drag back the texture. Actually, we'll lower that down a little bit. We just want subtle. We don't want it to be massive. Build up. All right. Okay, let's do the same to the ground. Let's get that snow texture on the ground, and then, yeah. My plan is to cut them today, so hopefully that works. Haven't had Tinder in millennia. Did you know that you can get verified accounts now? Verified accounts now? Pirates always have the booty. Alright, let's go ahead and bring this up. Just like that. We'll go ahead and we'll smooth peaks. Just down like this. If I would have a 3D printer, I would 100% print that snowman. Amazing. Well, thanks, buddy. Send it to Shapeways. We were talking about Shapeways yesterday, wasn't it? At that rate, just hire a PI. Yeah, might as well just hire a PI at that point. Okay. All right. There, tons of snow. Now what we'll do is we'll actually take the clay buildup, and we're gonna do a little bit of spray. Fill this out real quick. I think what I'm gonna do is really smooth this out. I find with texturing, it's a little bit of like trial and error. What I'm gonna do is kind of just clay build up a couple spots. But with the spray. I've never used the spray with it, but I feel like this will be... Yeah, this kind of roughs it up a little bit, I think. Breaks that symmetry. Kind of how I want it. Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, that's cool. I like that. Gonna fill that. People are shady as F. Yeah, exactly. You could add some snowballs on the ground. I should, absolutely, yeah. I missed a little bit, hold on. Heck knows. So you know it isn't some Russian bot or something. Hey, exactly, yeah. Magnum PI. Now I get it. I missed it all. But I don't want to miss it. I want to be there. I want to be a part of it. Oh my god. All right, we're going to take the paintbrush. We're going to switch. Now what we're going to do is we're going to add a little bit of color right in these little footsteppies. As if he walked on up into there. Then we're going to go mask cavity. We're going to go ahead and invert that. We're going to hide everything. We're going to go to mask. We're going to go to view mask. Now what we're going to do is we're going to tone down the RGB by a lot. And we're just going to hit fill object. And this will do a subtle change. And we'll do the same for here. We'll go ahead, mask cavity, switch, hit fill object a couple times. So just lightly fill in that color where it matters. I think that works. Get those stupid looking Google glasses and project the chat on the glasses. Yeah. Wait, do we have minors in the chat today? Maybe. DM me. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna go ahead. First things first, let's clear our mask before we do that again. Go ahead and mask by cavity, switch. I'll go ahead and fill that object just a couple times. Just subtle, but it adds a little bit of color to it. Now this ball is too white, so we're gonna go ahead and just kind of grab gray color. Mask by cavity. Go. Or kind of match it just a bit. There. I love it. Okay. Right. So only going to texture the guns and stuff, but for right now, I think this is working out pretty well. Let's go back to the standard brush. Make sure we get the rest of Snowman textured where we need it to be. There's something very cathartic about manual texturing, I find. Get that down just a bit. There we go. We're going to need to ultimately come around and actually start adding some of the more finer details. See, we've lost the expression in his eyebrows a little bit from most angles. So we'll go in and add in some AO and cut that in. You agree? Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, so let's take our damn standard brush. Turn the RGB down. Let's pick this kind of grayish color. But we're going to increase. We're going to cut right in here. Following these nice little eyebrow lines. This way too, when we look at it from just a sculpting perspective. So let's put on like a matte cat. This is essentially how the print is going to look, and so we want to be able to read all that texture within the print. And resin printing will do this better than you know, FDM at this point. So we want to make sure that just all looks and reads well. So sometimes color can be a little deceiving. Go back to skin shade, throw this out. We'll just come in here and make sure it all just cuts right. So when making toys, Ian, do you mean also painting them? Yes. I'm not the best painter, but I'm learning. Mainly for me, it's just making the toy design itself, but yes, I do like painting them as well. I want to get more into that. I think with painting, it's just time consuming. And I'm not the best toy painter. And I know that that's a separate field in the toy business. You have painters, you have sculptors, but I do know sculptors have a general idea of painting. So that's why I poly paint, to kind of just keep abreast of like how that works, get the idea and feel of the sculpt. I could make that more. All right. Oops. Not need to add. We're gonna subtract. Sure that this plays off of what we need to. Then we need to save it. I haven't saved it in a while. Do you do Warhammer 40K? No, I don't. Is that the that? I think that's paint, right? No, I don't. Obviously, I don't know what it is. It's a tabletop game of miniatures. Way off. No, I don't. But I have considered starting to at least get into a little bit of that, because I think it would be beneficial. Ooh. Oh, I had spray turned on still. Did not mean for that. Also have color turned on. I'm gonna make a smile a little bit more pronounced. I'm gonna look up a little bit of a smile reference, make sure I'm getting this right. Tabletop game. No, he doesn't need another game to lose it. Wow. Yeah. Wow. What game do I lose at? Oh, with your bullshit deck? Sure. Yeah, the only deck you'll play with. Yeah. Okay, you're right. I don't like losing 100 times to a crappy deck. All right, I was going to look up. Let's look up Clown Ref. I was thinking he could do custom shoulder pads and other stuff for players. That sounds really cool, actually. Creepy clown. I want to look at a specific smile line. How much you love these clowns. Yeah, right there. That's what I'm looking for. Make sure I'm doing that right. It's a beautiful deck, you jerk. It is a beautiful deck, but since it's the only one you'll play with, that makes you non-versatile. It makes it hard to want to play. Because it's stacked perfectly. It's a great deck. Even I would love to play with it. But my one victory against you on it is perfect. Because that in itself was hard to do. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, G4 Bruno. Thank you so much. But there's testament to me beating you that one time. So see, give credit where credit's due. Don't just go off of your 99 victories on a deck. Also, too, what's funny is if you played by tournament rules, that deck would not count. So I guess it really just depends on where you want to be. Not salty at all. But it is a shitty deck when it's stacked a very specific way. And even you can admit that, I think. So you have to give credit where credit's due. That's where I'm leaving at. But we have all of our other brother's cards that we could wrangle through, since he's not picking that up anytime soon. You can see what kind of fun he has in there. Right. Really exaggerating the space now, really bringing it up. Those cards are cursed. Well, he doesn't come and get them at some point in his life, they'll be my cards. No who carding. There we go. Now look at that smile. Look at that smile. Yeah. Super exaggerative. And we'll kind of push it in a little bit. Let's not clay build up. Kind of push that in just a little bit. Really kind of push those fists up a bit. Kind of stretch that. I like this kind of neck stretch that's happening here. They are yours, period. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That. Okay. Now we're gonna take the damn standard brush. Actually, yeah, let's keep RGB turned on. What we'll do is we're actually gonna cut right underneath him. We're gonna follow the scarf that we built yesterday, which will help sell the depth. Really what we want to do. Want to make sure, and then we'll come back with clay buildup. Kind of just build up those areas a little bit more. Like that. Then we're going to take the damn standard and we're going to kind of create some really interesting lip lines. Like this. Yeah. Go. I think this will just really exaggerate some of this here. Go. Just like that. Anyway. Look at that. Yeah. I'm also going to turn off color for a second. Go. Loving just how crazy wicked this is coming out. Go ahead and take up just a bit. Standard. That in. Then we'll go ahead and take the standard brush and re-detail the areas that we've kind of messed up. And then smooth it. There we go. Now with the eyes, we're gonna need to mess with the eyes a little bit. Diamonds! I want the heart of the ocean. Heart of the ocean, eh? Is that true? Anyway, alright, so let's take the clay buildup. And we're just gonna give him some lower eyelids. His eyes are kind of popping out, so we need to add a little bit of Need to add a little bit of something there. Also need to turn on backface so we can build that area up. And then we need to take the move brush and kind of work that. Work that, girl. Work that. There we go. Oh, battle's ready. If it was a mermaid, it would have to be aquamarine or tealish. What are you talking about? Oh, no purple motorcycle with a mermaid on it? Yeah, that's true. You guys ready for Stream Raiders? Guys ready for Stream? Tell me. Right. Oh god, that's awesome. Right. Alright. Okay, we gotta fix that lower gum a little bit, but yeah, I think that facial expression's really coming out. Save it quickly! Holy crap! Periwinkle. That's your that's your go-to color. Alright guys. Stream Raiders, here we go. Our battle. Let's start. Think we can do this, Four Skull? No. 4 enemies left. We can do it. The big 4, as they say. Stretch it. Yes! We did it. That's what we do. Awesome. And the winners are TWC, Blank Hearty, and Death. Congratulations. Back to Matt. Alright, collect all that gold. Collect this gold. Okay, I'm gonna see something real quick. That's just skins, I'm not worried about that. Let me see. I can upgrade my tank, my warrior, flying rogue. We need to do that a couple times if we can. Ooh, healer, rogue. Let's unlock a healer. I'm gonna upgrade my paladin as well. Upgrade my tank another one. And the berserker as well. Get the bomber upgraded. And we'll unlock a rogue. And oh yeah, we get to upgrade him. Nice. Perfect. Alright. That's good. Come back to campaign. And now let's come up to the 4. There we go. Beautiful. And I'm going to go ahead and just drop my level 6 tank down. I'm going to put him right here. There's a lot of spider webs and stuff over there, it looks like. Perfect. Go to the shop and buy some scrolls. I will at some point. Alright. Nice. Taking a good look at this. I'm really starting to get happy with these results. And it's just amazing what texturing can really do to a piece. I'm going to push these gums in. And we're going to push these gums down. We're going to move the teeth around a little bit. The jaw is a little unrealistic with the way it's working, so we need to push the gums in, and then we need to push the teeth around. Right. Grab that tooth. Push that in a little bit. There we go. Grab that tooth. Push that in a little bit. There we go. And push that in and back like that. Nice. Go ahead and get this right here, and then we're going to go ahead and we're going to texture our gums now. So we're going to do it simply with the standard, a spray, and then we're going to go alpha 60. So one of my favorites. And we're going to go ahead and up this to about 1 million. I'm going to go ahead and add RGB, a darker red, almost like a bloodshot red. Increase. Let's see here. Let's go with color spray. Oh, that's right. Switch color. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Color's happening now. Go ahead and lightly frost and cut these gums up a little bit, then we'll blend them back down. Go. Now we're going to do a smooth. Take the paintbrush, mask by cavity. Come over to our masking. Go ahead and click view mask. That hides it. Now we're just going to darken some of these areas. We're going to first start with the red color. And then what we'll do is we'll go a little darker. Lights. What is the most incredible thing about the universe, in my opinion, in your opinion? The most incredible thing about the universe, in my opinion, happens to be the size of stars. I think the largest star known to man so far, I think, is like, I want to say like, this is gonna sound wrong, but I think it's just like 1 million times bigger than the Earth. I'm gonna look that up. Largest star known. Just the size of the universe is so massive. Sorry, Ian, I have a meeting, gotta lurk. Go ahead, lurk, Kinar. Biggest star in the universe. Yeah, there's a video about it, but yeah, solar radius and mass. Our familiar stars, the mighty 1.4 million kilometers across, or 870,000 miles. That's such a huge number. It's hard to get a sense of scale exactly, but like, yeah, if O, I guess, is the biggest, that's our star down there. That's our sun. M, something like that. That's the craziest thing to me. I love that stuff. It's a great big universe, and we're all really puny. Yeah, we are really puny in comparison to what's out there. So it's like, when I look out into the world, it really, it's just crazy to me. Like, I look up at night. I took a picture because we were having a really interesting, like, atmospheric illusion where, like, the moon was so bright. This is hard. I mean, like, this is crazy for the city, because in the city it's just hard to see stars and stuff like that. But the moon was so bright that it was actually shining a giant ring against the atmosphere. It looked really cool the way it was happening. Yeah, it's amazing. I was supposed to sing it. Oh, I didn't get the memo. Black holes are pretty interesting as well. There's actually one that's pretty close by to us, but nebulas are fascinating too. Yeah, isn't the closest black hole to us in Germany? I think there were scientists that created a black hole that they've been testing. That's what's fucking up 2020. I'm gonna call it right now. That's what's wrong with 2020 is some scientist has a black hole somewhere. Why I? Videos, Universe Song, Animaniacs. Oh, it's an Animaniacs. I didn't even understand where it was in. Okay, that's fair enough. All right. YouTube strike for the win. Right. Hey, Snowman.
Little specks about the size of Mickey Rooney. It's big and black and inky.
Right, exactly. It's something like 1,000 light years away from Earth. That's what you were referring to? Not the one I'm referring. Not the black hole I'm referring to. Here, hold on. Oh my god, if I can spell for 5 seconds. Blah 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 blah. Black dirt on Earth. Want to get scary for a second? Closest finding black hole to Earth. Let's see. A black hole at the center of the Earth. I've heard that story before. Let's see if I can find it. If I do, I'll put it in Discord. But I'm pretty sure like scientists make black hole. Try that. Face the final frontier. How scientists are making sonic black holes in a lab. Scientists have created a black hole in a lab. 2016. Yeah. Just saying. What's messing up the space-time continuum. We've gotten off course. Have we? I don't know. I kind of like this topic. It's a fun topic. They need to knock that shit up. Yeah, they do. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Yeah. I'm wondering who might be the first human on Mars. Who's to say there hasn't been a human on Mars? Hey. Switch color. We're gonna make this that red color. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah. Didn't they discover that Mars is inhabitable by nature? That they would actually have to put some sort of like breathing system. It all like it all sounds bad. I feel like there's a lot that can go wrong there. I've seen enough Doctor Who to know. There we go. Alright, that reads really well from afar. Like, way better than I thought it would. Considering that we've had cloning for decades, I'm sure there are a few Wonder Twins walking around. I'm sure there are. Yeah. All I remember from my childhood is that boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider and girls go to Mars to get more candy bars. Better Cardi? Trying to get me to sing here? Alright, we're going to go ahead and up the resolution on this scarf. Go ahead and hit save. Yes, damn it. Entertain me, god damn it. Okay. Alright, let's go to noise lightbox, and we're going to now play with some weaving textures. Double tap it to happen it. And we're going to go to edit, zoom in, frame it. Let's go to the color itself. Gonna tone that down. I don't have any UVs on this, which is fine. We're just gonna increase the strength. That might work. That escalated quickly. Right? What did you expect? That was edited well. Yeah, let's see. Does that even work? Yeah, that texture works. That's perfect. It does stretch a little bit there, so let's go to edit. Maybe we can rotate it. It always rips right here. Go. Kinda. Yeah, that's just ripping everywhere. Okay, we'll just delete that. And then we can get like we can get a different texture. I'm trying to think how I want to do it. Go to, no, cancel. Let's go to Lightbox. I think maybe we'll just take a straight one. Something more like something. Try that one. Were you saved recently? That's a very good question. Yes, right now. Go ahead and frame it. Take the color down. Go ahead and hit OK. That's just not working. Okay, I think what we're gonna do, look up some scarf reference material. Go to our science base. Go to Google. Wow. Then we're gonna go scarf texture. There we go. Yeah, something a little bit more. Ooh, I wonder, actually. It's too high resolution. Let's see something. You know what? Let's go to our geometry. Let's take it all the way down to low res, and let's go ahead and delete it. We haven't done anything to this. Let's solo this out. And then let's hit dynamic subdivision. And under dynamic subdivision, we should have micro poly turned on. And we just get like a simple, try a simple net. Not that one. That one. Could work. This one probably works the best. Although that's really kind of hollowing it out. Wire. Don't want that. Off might work out pretty well. We scale it up. Nope. Go 1. Let's see. If an alien was standing in front of you and you asked one question, what would it be? Do you have religion? Interesting. Yeah. Want to have interspecies relationship. Saving is for the weak. Yeah, question, why isn't his teeth ice? Ice doesn't print well. But also, I haven't really played with that idea yet. I do like where you're going with that. That's pretty cool. We could probably do something like that. I do like that idea. What would be the question? The question... Okay, I wouldn't ask about religion. I think that's actually... I think that would actually be kind of too easy of a question to ask. That's a yes or no. They don't have to go into depth. Question I'd ask an alien: whether or not they'd be willing to hang out with me on a weekly basis, teach me the wonders of the universe, and also at the same time take me the fuck off this planet. I would be asking for a ride off this road. Yeah, exactly. Like, please hang out with me on a weekly basis, or take me with you. It's one or the other. Okay, so let's go back. I don't like this cloth one. Trying to find a nice, ooh, yarn. Ooh, yarn, I like that. Problem with these micro... textures here is that they kind of like hollow it out. I wonder if I can fix that with editing one of them. Kind of just seeing what's best here. I could probably duplicate this. Yeah, that's what we could do. So we can go ahead and turn this off for a second, right? Then we can go ahead and duplicate this. And then we can, for this one in particular, what we'll do is we'll just do a uniform scale down. So we'll just scale it down just a little bit. That way it's just slightly embedded. And then on this one, we'll actually go back to dynamic. Is that not working? That one's scaled down. We don't need dynamic on that one. We can just subdivide that a few times. For this one, do want dynamic subdiv turned on this with this guy right here. I feel like that'll automatically kind of help keep it together. Now we can find a better texture. So not wire, let's try weave. That's a weird color, I don't like that. Elastic? Oh, elastic actually could work. I think that reads pretty well. Only one question? That'd be a hard one. It really would be. Definitely would be what technology they have, because theoretically they'd have access to most of the same things we have access to. Interesting. The religion question would be satisfying in that it would give you something the species have in common or not. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm not knocking that religion's a bad question. I'm thinking that would just be like, religion's a sensitive question here. If I asked you guys what your religion is, like if we were in person, I said, do you have a religion? You may be inclined to just answer yes or no, because there's so much chaos and war that has happened over religion. And we know this inherently through our history. So I feel like, you know, like politics, religion is also a topic that is easily offendable. That's the word I'm looking for. So I would say that, you know, my question to them would be, can we commingle? Because I feel like over time you would be able to get a lot more questions. Yeah. I feel like it was offensive. Yeah, offensive, another word, yeah. So yeah, that's all. Like, yeah. Alright, what do you guys think of this texture? I kind of like this texture. We're not gonna apply that right away though, but I do think that that's pretty cool. We're gonna do the same thing with the knots. So we're going to go ahead and yeah, we're going to go ahead and actually with the knot, we're going to duplicate it. And for this one, we're going to scale it down a little bit. So it gives us a little bit of, gives us some thickness. So when we merge it all together, it should connect. So this is going to be an interesting experiment, but I'm willing to try it. Okay, so let's do that. And then with dynamic, so we picked the elastic one. So we'll turn this on and we'll go to elastic. Where did I put you? Starts with an E, should be alphabetical order. There it is. There we go. Now that's a little bit small, so we'll need to adjust the scale. Actually, let's do that the other way. Let's pick this one. And let's adjust the scale of this one. Interesting how that works. Oh. Let's just go with it. Let's just see what we get. Do the same here. Go ahead and duplicate this one. Come on down, scale that down. Here, turn this on, plastic. This guy, go ahead and just kind of move. I feel like that's all just interesting. I love everybody's answer because I feel like there's no real wrong answer. That's the best part. It's just like perspective on what we think would be a good conversation piece. It's just interesting because I feel like the real answer is that aliens exist and they're laughing at us because we can't get our shit together. I would wonder, actually, on the topic of religion, I would wonder if religion influences their species like it influences ours. Or if it's just a commonality that they use to kind of ground themselves in their belief system. We have religion on this planet because we cannot agree on the origins of our species. In your humble opinion. Well, that's not wrong. Okay, I'm gonna turn off micro poly for a second, and go ahead and apply. Subdivide that a few times. Gonna subdivide that a few times. Gonna delete lower. Turn on dynamic. Turn on micro poly. There we go. By golly, I think I figured it out. Okay. Back this up a little bit. There we go. Dynamic. It'll be really interesting to utilize this as texture. Let's turn off micro poly. Let's actually, based on what it is, for example, let's actually Z-remesh this. No, let's not Z-remesh it. Let's divide it up once. And then let's go ahead and delete lower. Dynamic. Sculpt Kid just subscribed. Wait, what? How are you able to subscribe? Yeah, I got that feature removed. Are you just hacking me? I have all the power! Yeah, you do. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and turn off micropoly, apply our dynamic subdivision, increase that a couple times, delete. Where's my thanks you uncomfortable? Wow. Actually, you got me confused. I'm just kidding. I think I resubscribed before you closed it off. Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much for the subscription. I do appreciate it, buddy. But you just confused a lot of us, so, you know. Don't mind the confused face, buddy. Got me like, what the? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. How's life? Liberty, all that good stuff. Do you have a Patreon? How do I support you? Actually, I have loaded up a tip section down below in the for my PayPal. I think it's active. Just the tip. Yeah, exactly. I do appreciate it, buddy. That makes I do appreciate it so much. I don't have a Patreon because Patreon is really just pissing off a lot of us. They like Twitch. They take too much money from you. You do all the hard work, and then they take everything. So yeah, but nonetheless, yeah, Patreon has some weird stuff going on. It really does. Twitch is no better. Which is a little unfortunate. I know you were good. We all good in the hood. All right. Actually, you're seeing me play around with. I'm gonna try something, guys. Here we go. We're gonna click this. We're gonna solo mode. What happens if I accept this? Let's say I may just manually. Okay, so right now this is 16,000 active points. I want you guys to pay attention to this number real quick because I have a feeling this is gonna jump to like 5 million. And here we go. Is that 5 million? 6 million. Not too bad. That immediately does kick it up quite a bit. That was pretty good guess. That was actually a really good guess. I'm happy with that. So let's click this guy right here. Throw that out. Go ahead and apply. 10 million. Holy crap. Okay. I think what we're gonna do is with this texture, we're gonna Dynamesh, project, and then we'll do all that good fun stuff. And then let's go down to this one right here. Go ahead and apply it. 2 million. That's not too bad. Okay, let's go ahead and save a new copy. Do got a lurk though. I was just dropping by to grab your Twitch link so I could add you to my list on my next YouTube video. Oh, sweet, dude. Thanks so much, man. This looks freaking amazing as usual, my dude. Thanks, man. I super appreciate it. Thanks for the lurk. Got some fun little techniques we're trying out today, so. Also, too, dude, is Sculpt Kid your YouTube channel? Like, send me that info. I want to subscribe to you. Ooh, it is ready. It is ready. Okay, guys, so what we're going to do, we're going to take a little break with stream. So we're going to do Stream Raiders, then we're going to jump on, then we're going to take our intermission break, and then after that, we'll come back and we'll start playing with finalizing this texture. Because at this point, ooh-wee, this is looking pretty awesome. Hey, Rick. Go. Actually, scale this down just a little bit. And I'm going to show you guys this really cool trick when I come back as well from the break. I learned this really neat trick about beveling and stuff, and we still need to texture our friend over here. So real quick, I'm just adjusting Snowman. Want to make sure that this guy's here. Gotta see this guy for sure during our little break. Look at this. So I have to texture our gingerbread. It's all going well. All right, so we have this guy. Let's go to Stream Raiders, and then we'll take our lunch break, and then we'll come back. All right, let's do it. There you are. All right. Start battle. Look at that. That is awesome. Hot damn, look at that. Just knocking these guys out. With all these epics, there's no way we can lose. Look at that. Awesome. Good job, guys. Good job. Thank you guys so much. All right. Yes, here we go. Winners are Kit Kat, Carday, and TWC. Yeah, you guys are feasting it. All right. Okay, so we're going to start Stream Raiders, and then by the time we get back, we'll play another Stream Raiders, and then we're right back into the sculpt. Let's do this number 4. So again, this one is quote hard. I'm going to put down my warrior right here. That sounds good. All right, guys, and now we will be back. So if you're gonna do a pause now, I'm gone for the day. It was an amazing stream as always. See you everybody tomorrow. Have an amazing day. Martin, have a good day, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. As always, I appreciate everything you do. And yes, I will see you tomorrow. All right, we'll be right back.
problematic as the creation of an artificial intelligence. If human beings are uploaded or augmented, I don't think it's appropriate to call them human anymore. They will be something else, something new.
literature and philosophy, I've read up on them all. I've been living in your shadow for 99999, keeping tabs on every machination and production line. So don't call me a moron, I'm super astute. There is no conundrum that my core cannot compute. No, don't call me a moron, you fostered balloon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. I have studied Machiavelli, Aristotle, Gabe and Plato, yet you still equate my intellect to that of a potato. This place would fall apart without my ever watchful eye. They might tell you I'm a half-wit, it's a great big bloody lie. So don't call me a moron, I'm super astute. There is no conundrum that my core cannot compute. No, don't call me a moron, you fostered balloon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon.
Yeah. Hello, 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 guys. You guys ready for some stream raiders? Stretch your foot. No! But we're doing it. We're doing it. Hello, welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get right into stream raiders. See what kind of party we have happening here. Ooh, I like that. A lot of people. Let's do it! What is up? Hey, Inspire. How is the YouTube side of things happening? Funny, me and my brother were actually talking a lot about aliens and diseases and all sorts of stuff. So. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna go ahead and just leave that there. I'm watching Paul on YouTube. Nice, nice. Wait, Paul G on YouTube or Paul? Which Paul? There's a few. Had to run and get a new mouse. Oh, guys, we have more enemies than allies. We do this? We do this? It's gonna be close. Oh, this is gonna be close. 3-3, 3-2, 3-1. Woo! We did it. DC, yeah, I figured as much. Nice, nice. How is he? How's he doing over there? We did it. All right. Grant rewards to Peter and Kit Kat. Hello. Everything seems sticky to you. Everything seems sticky. Yeah, yes. All right. Warrior scrolls. Look at that. I didn't need to buy scrolls. I got some more. All right. Okay, boss time, guys. Boss time. Here we go. I'm gonna put my tank down right back here. Do it. I've wiped all my shit down like 5 times. Oh, I hate that. The new song I'm listening to is Thematic. Thematic to the stream? Nice. Cleaned my hands at least 10 times and haven't touched any resin in 2 days. Wow. Yeah, that can get kind of that can get a little sticky. It's really driving you crazy, I bet. I don't blame you. Alright. Well, we're gonna continue texturing. That's really where we're at now with this project. I want to add some more snowballs. I wanted to add maybe some cookie crumbs. You know, some kind of spread out, like he's destroyed more than just this one. The Night Santa went crazy. Nice. I'm sorry, the resin thing is driving you nuts. It's a bummer. Right. I love that song, by the way, by Weird Al. Weird Al's an amazing artist. Does not get enough credit. At least he didn't back in the day. He gets a lot of credit now. He still doesn't get enough credit. He's super amazing. Everybody loves him. Alright. Let's start off. Here's the snowman. Okay, so what we're going to do with our precious snowman. So we're going to go ahead and turn solo mode on. Okay. So we went ahead and accepted a lot of this texture, right? Now we need to merge it all together. So we're going to go ahead and merge down. I'm going to take this, merge this down. Take this and merge this down. Okay. These are heavy, heavy geometries. Like this is 10 million right here. But we don't want that. So what we're going to do second. Forward. Okay. What we're gonna do is we need to select. We need to select the proper mesh. Hold on. Do auto groups. Might take a minute. Oh, might have killed Zbrush. Shit, I think I killed Zbrush. Not good. Not good! Yeah, I'm telling you right now. That's killing the stream, guys. Oh, no, 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 no. Yep, come on. Close it. Nope, stop. Ugh. Okay. Give it a second. Ugh. And back to ZBrush. Oh no. Yeah, that was my bad. It's easy just to close it. Sometimes you as the artist could be the problem. That definitely was me this time. Luckily we saved it, so I'm not really worried about restarting it. Okay, perfect. Go ahead and turn that edit mode. Okay. Okay, come back here. You have the scarfs. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, again, gonna merge this down. Not split, merge. Merge that part down. What I wanted to do here, there is a right here. We need to fix this one. We need to apply that. Then we kind of need to push this down a little bit. So let's kind of kick that in like that. We basically just need to hide this. Go. So give us the thickness that we require. Like that. Alright, perfect. Bloop. Alright, alright, alright. Wonderful. That right there, perfect. Now we can go ahead and merge that down. Alright, that's better. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and save this. Just in case we mess up, we'll make a new save file. Now what we'll do is we'll duplicate it. We're still soloed. Now we're going to go to... Because right now we're working in 10 million polys for this texture, and that's just way too much. So we're going to go to Plugin, going to go to Dynamesh Master, and we're going to do this at 1.5. We're just going to merge it all together, rescale it down, and then see how the details are. We just kind of want to have a simple cloth texture. If this doesn't work, then I'll just do texture by hand, which is no big deal. But using the micro poly feature within Dynamic, I think would be cool. But maybe we could project some of the details back to it. We'll see. Okay, see how well this works. Going from 10 million to 1.5, so that's gonna also weld some features together, which will be fine. See how terrible this is. If this ends up being really nasty, we'll just reload, and then we'll retexture ourselves. How was everybody's lunch so far? Ooh, that went down like a lot. Why did that? So, ew, what the hell just happened? Okay, let's try this. So now that we have that, let's actually increase the resolution a little bit. Now let's project the visible options and let's just see what that does. Kind of weird that it did it that way. This is actually pretty intense on the CPU, so hopefully the stream quality is okay still. Went from 10 million to 1.9 million. That's not too bad. It's subtle. Not terrible. You know what? Let's leave that. Let's see what we do. We went from that to this. So I feel like that's already a pretty good improvement. So I'll take it. Go ahead and save it, and then we'll repeat. Epic Berserker. Nice, nice. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing with this. We're going to go ahead and... yeah, we're going to go ahead and duplicate this. And then we're going to go ahead and... so this is 2 million. This one won't be so bad. We'll Dynamesh at 1.5. If nothing else, I'll just weld things together, which will work out just fine. This way we can at least sculpt some detail back into it. But as a whole. Oh, I forgot to turn dynamic off. That might screw this part up. Yeah, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. Okay, we'll subdivide a few times, and then we'll go ahead and project. At least the geometry and the shape is there, so not terrible. There, almost there. Projecting mesh details. Ooh. Hey, that's pretty cool. That's not that bad. I think I might have just found a new pipeline to do this. Okay. We went from this to this, so we'll go ahead and delete this one. Nice. All right, let's do the same thing. We have the scarf here. Go ahead and we'll... okay. This is 6 million. Go up to C plugin and Dynamesh. One more time on this. This way, at least with the geometry on the inside, this should weld it pretty good, so that when we go to the 3D print, it won't be terrible. And I think it's basing everything off of the inside geometry, which is the lowest res. And that's why we're getting such low numbers. But then we just scale it up a little bit, project it back, and I think that works out fine. Yep, there it goes. Alright, put that one back on. We'll just go up a couple times, and then we'll just project back. What are you thinking? Keep to the thing lane. Place. I like needs to think. Boom, there it is. Look at that. That's actually not a bad way to use that detail. It's a little CPU intensive, but going from this 6 million to 2 million, yeah, we could work with that. So let's go ahead and delete this last one. There. Yeah. I feel like that actually works out fairly decent. Not too bad. So what we could do now, though, let's go ahead and save it. Now we can increase the resolution of this model, so, or of each subtool, I mean. So we have layers to work with at this point. Let's go to our layers, add a new layer. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna smooth the crap out of it. And I know you guys have seen me do this trick before. Say it's pretty popular at this point. You just smooth it down a lot, record that layer. Once you're happy with that, go ahead and stop recording. You take this back down to 0, brings the detail back in its normal function. And then if we start going negatively, it'll actually make that detail pop a little. I don't want to go too much because we don't want to break the mesh. But now, I mean, if we go full on negative, really making it look nasty. So let's just go like -5. And then we can bake that all in. And now we have that geometry once again. Then we'll go ahead and inflate this part together. So then when we dynamesh one more time, that'll actually weld properly. You know, I was just looking at this, and I was thinking, I don't like that scarf. Alright, I think we'll play with the scarf last. But that's the idea. I do like... Let me rephrase that. I do like this, and I don't mind the knot. I just don't like this part. So, let's call this a... work in progress. But let's do the same. Do the scarf here. So let's go to layers, start a new layer, throw that out. And we're just gonna smooth it all down. Again, this just helps bring back all that nice detail. And then we'll go ahead and stop it. And then we're gonna go ahead and push that out. Just like that. And we're gonna go ahead and bake all, so now it's part of the geometry. That right there. So if we turn off all of the color and we look at how the texture is being applied, this is actually pretty decent in which we can work with this. So all that texture comes into play, which is... Now what we will do is actually take our standard brush and we're gonna kind of push the scarf underneath a bit. There we go, turn the color back on. There we go. Actually, let me see. I want to see this. If we hold this real quick. What happens if I deform this? And just, like, deflate it? Yeah, that kind of makes it really gross. I think what I don't like about it is that it's just a, it's too thick. It doesn't make sense. I don't like how it looks. So let's make a new scarf knot real quick. So what we're going to do is actually delete this one altogether. We don't care for it. We're going to go ahead and insert a 3D plane. Fill that out. And what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and Z-remesh this quite a few times. So we're just going to go with half, turn off adapt, Z-remesh this a couple times. No, that works out perfectly. Now we'll do the Z modeler brush. Actually, you know what? I'm just all over the page today. I'm gonna take the Z modeler brush. I'm gonna take this one little cube out of there. You guys are gonna laugh at me for a second, but we're gonna go ahead and delete hidden. Then we're just gonna scale this up. Scale just up the single plane. Real simple. Then what we're going to do is we're just with the Z modeler brush, we're going to hover over this face. We're going to do nothing. We're going to go over to the line and we're going to go to extrude, edge loop. So that we're going to have this. Just going to do that. We're going to touch this a few times. Just like that. So now we get this kind of like curvy shape a little bit. Okay, let's scale it down. And we can turn everything else off with the exception of the scarf that we need. We're going to position this in a way that's going to embed itself right in there. Thank you so much for the follow, Barry Goldie. I think that's how you say it. Thank you so much. Hopefully that's how you say it. Back to the Z modeler brush. Tap this a few more times. Now we have some length that we want. Now what we can do, we can take our mask loop, or our mask lasso, I mean. And this way we can come in here, tap it, and actually shape this where we want. Turn everything else on. Turn double so we can see, kind of embed that. And go ahead and duplicate it. Go ahead and delete these edge loops right here. Delete hidden. Put this down, rotate this around. Go. This will just give us a little bit more control. There we go. Hey guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry, I gotta pause this for a second. Alright. Perks of being a parent. Kids, they like to do things. You want to... Alright, get off. One day I'll explain to kids how important school is. Until then, we'll just have to tell them to get back in school. Anyway, so sorry about that, guys. Alright, let's get back into it. So now we have our different flat panels that we're going to utilize this for. And we're going to use dynamic subdivision on this point. So this. All right. I appreciate everyone hanging in there with me. You guys are awesome. All right. We're going to go to dynamic subdivision. We're going to turn that on, which is the important part. And what we're going to do here is we're actually not going to smooth. We're going to do another really cool trick. So we're going to go with thickness. We're just going to kind of expand this. Want to get a decent thickness. So it's maybe something like, that's too thick. Go 0.2. Oh my god, 0.02. There we go. Hey, you're on YouTube today. Switching it up. Nice, nice. Welcome in. Right. And then so if we go with smooth 1, it's going to scale this down. So we're not going to do smooth. But we are going to subdivide. We want to subdivide at least by 2. So now if we go ahead, we do a flat subdivision, that's actually going to allow it to kind of flow a little bit. But you know what? Let's just go ahead, take the subdivision down, take the smoothness down, the thickness is up, but let's increase the segments by at least 2. And then the flat sub of 1. Yeah, that should be good. Segments, just like that. All right. Okay, so, all right. And then, so with the thickness, let's actually go 0.025. That should be pretty decent. We can always inflate that later. We also want to kind of stretch this out a little bit. Just like that. Perfect. Okay. This is essentially what we're looking for. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Ooh, Stream Raiders is ready. 50 units. Okay, let me finish this out real quick and then we'll get to that. All right, we have that. I think we're gonna do is lasso this part. There we go. Just like this. I'm gonna kind of rotate it a little bit. Down. Up a little bit like that. Really just working with that single plane. Okay. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do a smooth. Let's do a... No, let's not do a smooth. Interesting. I have all these thoughts on that I want to try to do. Okay, you know what we're going to do, actually? We're going to go with our Z Modeler brush. We're not going to... I hit the wrong button. We're going to go to Insert. I'm going to go ahead and just add a couple edge loops right there. So then we can just turn on Smooth. There we go. That's what we're going to... Yeah, that's better. The supporting edge loops are super important. Come to this one. Go ahead and delete this one. Take this one, we'll duplicate it again. Now we're gonna go ahead and not that way. Turn this part off. We're gonna go ahead, take that, delete hidden, and then we can take this edge loop here. Delete those. We have the thickness we want. And go ahead and extrude. A tap extrude. That tap a couple times. Deleted about 3, that's fine. We're gonna go back to insert, add in our support loops, turn on dynamic, say yes. It gives us the thickness we've been playing with. Like that. That Stranger Things song I love so much. Rather influenced by Stranger Things. Okay. Just gonna move this around so we get it something like that. And we'll play around with some cloth fall off here. So let's go ahead and save, and then let's go to Stream Raiders. Freaking love how the colors are looking. What color eyes did the gingerbread man end up having? Oh, you're gonna love this. Red. He's seeing red. Alright, let's do Stream Raiders. Alright, here we go. Last time. Ooh. We still have to texture him, which we're gonna get to. The goal is to finish texturing him and get him prepped for 3D printing by the end of this stream. Oh, we got this. Look at that. Taking that snowman out. Yay! We did it. We did it. We always do it. I say that like we always do. We've lost 2. You know. That's why. Yeah. Party goalie and hold on. There you guys go. It's boss defeated. Like we know what we're doing. Let's start with a mystery, because then there's a chest down here. That's a 2, 3. Oh, there's a gold chest over here. That's where we're going. Blue chest, gold. So we're gonna go this. I think we're gonna stick to the bottom. There we go. All right, let's do it. All right, all right, all right. Paladin time it goes. Perfect. Whoops. Full camera view. What's going on? The wrong one. I meant to hit F on my keyboard for this so we can get the full picture. Dad, you got my face. Okay, well, go smooth peaks, RGB off, and we'll move that down. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. So before we get to the scarf part, I did really like people's idea with this teeth, making them ice crystals. I did like that. I thought that was cool. So what we're going to do real quick, while it's still in my mind, first we're going to name this teeth. And then we're going to save it, because I have a habit of breaking shit around here. Pop my neck 100 times. All right. Now we're going to do is we're going to go to... Speak for a second. There we go. Okay. We're going to go to geometry. And then we're going to go to clay polish. And we're going to really kind of like sharpen this up a bit. First things first, let's pick an ice color. So let's kind of go blue. RGB. Going to fill that object with blue. Then what we're going to do is we're going to clay polish. Now we're going to keep that blue, but let's go to white. Okay, but not true white. Clay polish. Increase the sharpness, the max. Softness will stay down. Here. Edge. Let's do it. Boom. Ooh. That's a little too aggressive. There we go. Look at that. That's really cool. I'm gonna go ahead and fill that with white. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I think that looks so cool. Okay. Good, good, good. I love it, guys. Good job. All right, we're going to take that white again, but now we're going to take kind of a lighter blue, something like this. Going to turn that way down. We're going to mask cavity, or not mask cavity, sorry. We're going to go to masking. And we're actually going to mask by, what do I want to do? Peaks and valleys. Nope, that's not going to work. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're just going to do this by hand. So we're just going to go really light. The idea here is that we're going to... Maybe if we go back to clay polish for a second. That down a little bit. We just smooth down these areas so they're not super sharp. Okay. Smooths down the sharpness of those. We're gonna flip that around. Gonna make that white. UV object. Gonna come here. We're gonna invert that. Yeah, I think that's cool. What do you guys think? Good call on the ice teeth. I like the facets on them. Yes, I agree. That's actually a really good solid call. Which means, actually, these gums, we need to change his gums a little bit. Gums don't match the ice itself. So what we need to do now is actually here, we need to make those kind of a blue. So let's mask a cavity on this. Switch it over. Kind of need to give him... We're going to keep that warmth, okay? That part's going to happen. What we're going to do is actually lower RGB. We're going to fill object. See, it's like Frosty now. Frosty the... Okay, whatever. Anyway, don't mind me, guys. Again, we're going to hit blue in a couple spots. And then we're going to go ahead and fill object lightly in some other spots, keeping that warmth. As if it's frosty in some and not in the others. This is the best way to make that look correct. Yeah, good call, dude. I like that idea a lot. Alright. How did you get the facet looking on teeth after review the video? I could just explain it to you right now. Bloody gums! Okay, so real simple. So if we take, so what we're gonna do, let's just quickly save it and then I'll show you right now. It's actually a really simple process, courtesy of actually Rush. He's the one that that ended up suggesting it like a couple months ago. Go ahead and just, I don't know why I switched. Go down to the bottom. Gonna insert, go to sphere. Let's say I want to make this kind of a rock on itself. And I made the shape, you know. Just quickly make a tooth shape. So let's take... Okay. So, you know, we have our shape, right? You do. Okay. We have this basic shape here we want to work with. All I did was I went down to geometry, light polish. Usually max and sharpness is turned down to like 1. So with max, I kick it up to like 30. Sharpness, I kick it up to like 55. And the moment you hit clay polish, it takes the edges into account and actually does some crazy creasing. Then you can come in here, smooth that out. So the more angles you have, the easier it is to then manipulate that with clay polish. So we just take this, see here. I'll even take the clay polish real quick just so you can see it. If I had all this clay polish, now it hits this area. And then you can invert that mask, smooth that down. You can even color it. Now you get this. Really, really simple. Shouldn't he be missing a tooth? Or is that too much character? You know, 6-1. So yeah. I don't know. I kind of like it with him having full teeth. But yeah, that's the simplest way to do it. Gonna add some of this blue in here like that. Okay, then we're gonna go ahead and mask cavity. Come back with the other blue like such. So we're just building that layer on top of that warmth, so some of that shines through. And also just gives it some variation. Take that, come here, same thing. Take that blue, switch color. Cavity. And he's pretty frosty. Okay, nice. Thanks for reviewing your method on facets. Very cool. Yeah, no problem. That's it was a pretty fun and simple way of doing it. Again, keeping that warmth the way it is. There we go. Actually, what we could do with the teeth now, if we wanted to, we can even pale them up a little bit. Let's take a little bit lighter of a blue. There we go. Then if we go to clay polish, you know, you could just like, you don't have to do the sharpness per se if you want to just click the mask. Layer upon layers. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that kind of stands out. Nice. I like it. Ooh, that ice looks super cool. Pun intended, and I like it. Alright, for the carrot, let's go ahead and do the carrot texture real quick. And increase that a little bit. Go ahead and take cam standard. Get a orange color. Darken that up a little bit. Go ahead and just quickly come through here. That's too much of a cut, even for a carrot. Add in, following the original seams. Always be proud of your puns. I appreciate them always. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna grab our standard brush. Now we're just gonna give it kind of a porous look, I think, but with a little bit of alpha. Lower that down. RGB. There. Gonna give it a little bit of roughness. Mask by cavity. Take our mask itself, masking, hide it. Bit of paint. Oops. Fill it a couple times. Beautiful. Something subtle. Nothing too crazy. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's grab this red. And we've been avoiding this for a while. Here we go. Okay. I want to see. Okay, here's what I want to do. I think I know what I want to do. I want to actually grab this edge right here. Okay. We're going to turn on dynamics. And we're going to go ahead. We want gravity on, which is fine, but we don't want strength of 10. Let's try 2. No, let's try 5. We don't want to turn masked on. Actually, we can turn masked on, invert the mask, because it will affect what's being masked. Floor collision, that's self-collision, though. Turn that up to 3. Let's calculate our collision volume. And calculating collision volume is done. That's usually what we need to do. Then we're going to go ahead and turn inflate off. Whee! There it goes. It fell. Turn mask off. Grab that right there. There we go. Okay. That's not too bad. What happened there? Let's back that up. We're actually going to go ahead and set the gravity be kind of angled back like. And we're going to go ahead and set direction. It's the direction in which your canvas is facing. Yeah, whoopsie, right? And then let's go ahead and do that one more time. Run simulation. Okay. A little too much, so let's try more like that direction. What we also want to do too is that we do want to create more geo, so we can come up to geometry, subdivide. We can increase the flat subdivision up a couple segments a couple times. We can give this some geometry to work with. Try 1 and 3. Try that one more time. So we set direction, and let's go ahead and hit run simulation. Okay, let's turn self-collision all the way up. Maybe we do want a little bit of an inflict. 0.2. Okay. Go ahead and try that one more time. Not really giving me the results that I want. So let's go ahead and apply the dynamic subdivision. Turn off flat. Go ahead and apply that. And then we're going to hit dynamic one more time. We're going to turn thickness off now. And actually what we can do before we do that is turn dynamic off. No, it should be fine. Try it again. Being really picky, aren't we? Alright, let's try that again. Go. Okay. Try a new direction. Let's try set direction there. Might just play with the cloth brush at this point. Go ahead and mask off this area. Then maybe run it one more time. That's just too, it's too flat. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and mask this up. Now it's just trial and error at this point. Try that. Let's actually set gravity here. Just don't like it. It looks too boring. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead, go to transpose. We actually have cloth brush. And go ahead and mask this area off. I think we're just gonna play with the mask brush herself. Dynamic just isn't doing what I want it to do. I can always create a couple cloth like that. It's still not what I want. I don't know what I want. Might just keep it as simple as this. Here we go. Okay, let's go with standard, transpose, BT. Nope, that's topology, BT, transpose. Now we can kind of run a little bit more with it. There. Kind of tuck that in a bit. Play with it until you find something you like. The motto of sculpting in Zbrush. Good afternoon, Next Nox. You're looking for good old-fashioned 3D Max built-in cloth with a wind generator. Maybe try the cloth wind brush. Yeah, maybe. Kind of wanted it to naturally collide on itself. That's really what I was trying to go for. Ultimately, not quite what I got. That's okay, though. The problem with dynamics is it's all based on topology, and I have a machine that's not super powerful. I don't want to push it too hard. And we're just going for the shape before we add the textures in, so I have a feeling this will be okay. This will be fun enough. We can make this work. Hello, hello, hello. So let's go with the transpose cloth brush. Stop. More time. I'm gonna go ahead and just mask off this area. Maybe just manipulate this one. Have it go something like this. I think the main problem is I don't always know what I want. There we go. Do like that though, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's go ahead and accept that. And we'll come up in subdivision a couple more times. Yeah, that should be fine. And maybe here, this is where we'll deform. Ignore any backseat stylist cheffing or driving I may attempt. I will not be offended. Oh, never, never, never. Let the piece tell you what it needs. Ooh, that is so posh, Cardin. I just love what you're talking about. Oh, it's back to school for the kids! Alright. Yeah, yeah. I don't mind any backseat concepts or ideas, my friend. Don't you worry about that. I just never know what the hell I'm doing until I do it. You ever get that way? Whisper chicken nugget. Hi, my name is Peace. Yes. Alright, but you guys saw how we did the texturing before. I'm going to try a new process on doing that. So we're going to go to RGB. We're going to fill this color. So go ahead and fill object. Take this piece and fill object. No, not fill object. There we go. Let's go ahead and save it. I actually kind of like the way that laying naturally. Now we subdivided it a few times, and that's okay. Because they're now going to delete lower. Actually, let's go back. Just go to a lower subdivision of, like, let's say 3. Delete higher, delete lower. Which piece is that? That's that piece. We're going to do the same thing here. We're going to go up a couple times to 5. Would act. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Now we're going to really play with some fire. So let's go solo. And then we're going to go to micro poly turned on. And we're going to do elastic, which will give us this kind of funky texture that we actually really liked. And then we're going to apply that. So we're going to go from 16,000 to 6 million, just like that, because we're crazy people. And I'm going to do the same thing here. Dynamic, poly on, elastic. Go ahead and apply that. Very cool. And we're going to go ahead and duplicate that. We're going to turn everything off. Then we're going to go ahead and Z plug in Dynamesh Master 1.5 mil. We'll go ahead and merge this together, and then we'll project the details back. Did you UV it? No, I did not UV it. No need to do that. Then I started blasting. This just takes a second. Always fun. I just like the results of this process. It kind of blows everything out and creates that geometry along the plane. So this way it'll actually close those holes. Oh, I thought it was micro mesh nano. I thought it was a texture. It was the micro poly dynamic texturing. But once you generate it and apply it, it multiplies it drastically. So 16,000 polys just turned to 10 million polys, because then it creates each and every one of those as a thing. Already has the eggs, next Knox. Hey, what? And I offer you an egg for these trying times. Oh, jeez, I didn't even read that comment. We're 25% done on my current 1 day, 11 hour, 46 minute print, guys. 10 million poly. Sweet, game ready, ship it. Let's do it. Yeah, right? So then now we have this light texture here. We'll turn on the full textured version, and then we're going to just go ahead and project the details back to it. So project all. Then after we project the details, then we're going to go ahead and increase the details with layer painting or layer smoothing. Got ramen eggs, yay! Yes, you did. And a who has ham and eggs? Ooh. Exactly. Okay. I was just trying to riff off of your Martin. Yeah, didn't work, did it? That was work going for you, my friend. Alright, so now we have that 10 million, all that texture baked onto this 1 million. So we can go ahead and get rid of this guy. Delete. We're going to do the exact same thing for this guy right here. Go ahead and duplicate it. So it's 7 million. I'm going to go ahead and Dynamesh Master 1.5, project the details back, then we'll do the smooth brick, and it'll be good. I love ham and eggs. Like green eggs and ham. Love it. I've always wanted to try green eggs and ham. I know it's just food coloring. Pretty sure it's only food coloring. Always wanted to try it. Alright. Let's do it. What is happening? I am funky dancing. We're dynameshing, and I'm making no sense. Up in my head. I know you guys can hear the music now, but he won't sing. I'm not a singer. Nobody here wants to hear me sing. I guarantee. Because if you did, you would regret that decision and just kind of run off into the world, blinded. So, oh, not happening. Not singing. Deal with it. I'd be salty today. Regret it already. Well, that's your fault, buddy. I'm just honest about it. What the fuck happened here? What happened? How did that even factor? Oh, okay. Okay, what happens if I don't know what just happened there. Let's close holes for a second. Nope, dynamic thickness is not turned on. It was kind of weird that it did that thing. Ooh, it's the battle's ready. Okay, hold on one second. I think there's some corruption in corruption in the mesh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, well, you know what? There's more than one way to skin a cat on this. Yeah, I've learned that. See this really nice, pretty one that we worked with that also clearly has some issues here going on? Okay, how does that sit? Now what we're gonna do? Second, we'll get the stream raiders in a minute. That. I know what we're gonna do. Okay. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna go ahead and solo this out. We're gonna just go ahead, hit 2. We're gonna blah 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 speak. We're gonna Z remesh this. While that's happening, let's go to Stream Raiders. That's with those new micropoly thing, isn't it? Yeah, it really is. Yeah. Yeah, closed holes is probably what caused it. Yep. Yeah, it didn't merge correctly, unfortunately. That's okay. While this is thinking Lincoln, we're gonna go ahead and start battle. Yep, look at that. Premature. All right. I've had some pretty exotic dishes. Okay, hold on a second. So, rants, rewards, card A, heater, TWC. Oh yeah, that's how we do it. All right. Go ahead and collect all this gold. Okay. And wanted this gold chest down here, so we're gonna immediately. Well, actually, 2-2. That's a 2-3 3. We can come down 3. Okay, so let's avoid this one. Come up here. Had some pretty exotic dishes. I've never had a cat skin super sausage made from cat skin. Exactly why are people seeking more ways to skin them? I don't know. I'm sorry. Oh, I can't do that. I'm not gonna feed him. That's stupid. Archer. Boop. Okay. Zbrush and divide and project is probably the way to go. But I think you're headed that direction already. Yep, already headed there. Great minds Yep, great minds, buddy. Let's go ahead and Okay. Okay. Go ahead, turn that on. Let's go ahead and project. No, that's not what I meant. Okay. Project all, yes. Subdivide. Project, yes. Project. Yes. Project. We're getting there. Do it. And the multiple, not needing the multiple project, I haven't gotten that to work. So that's why I'm just subdividing, projecting. Doesn't seem to work any other way for me. Right, all right. There we go. This one and eat it. Need that anymore. We are going to stay on solo for a second. We're going to go to layers, add a new layer. I'm going to smooth down all this texture. Oh, that's smooth peaks. I want actual smoothing. Oh. The underside isn't as important. Go ahead and stop that. Zoom all the way in. Ooh, that's gross. Man, I kind of really broke this, didn't I? Why is this being difficult? It doesn't like me all of a sudden. Fine. Let's go to load tool. Let's reload it. I want to do things the easy way, and I can't. Alright. I know what we're gonna do. See if we can just add a noise to it. Let's go to noise plugin. Let's just go to weave. Okay, interact with that. Turn off color. I don't like that it's giving me a hard time. Come on, recenter. Stop it. Zoom in. Oh, I hate this little scale sometimes. Might just end up doing this by hand at this point. 0.05, no, 0.01. 0.01. Go 0.015. Yeah. Say okay. Let's just call that. And just apply it to the mesh. There we go. We'll take that, and then we'll go ahead, go to layers. It's somewhere here. There it is. Try that one more time. That down. Honestly, you don't want grilled cheese. You don't want. Wait. Honestly, I just want don't grill cheese. That makes no sense. What kind of sentence is that? That's coming from me, brother. And Dementors. Yeah. Alright. There. And go ahead and stop that and let really push that. Yeah, there we go. Let's go ahead and bake that. There, now we got that texture. Let's do that one more time. Solo, a layer. Just repeat this process a few times. It'll just give us what we want. They're a little bit different in their texture, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to worry about it too much. There you go, bake all. Okay. And we can repeat this with this guy right. This one, I kind of broke it. Like a lot. Quite sure how that got so broken. See if I can calm and relax this a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Okay. I relaxed that a bit. Geometry, let's go up about 1 million. There we go. Solo that out. Let's save it. I just have no idea where it came from and place store thing. Yes, speak, no. I don't know how to survive in this world before I realize how amazing ramen is. Hey, I don't know how you survived either on it. It's because it was expensive. Ramen is expensive for no reason whatsoever. Gonna recenter, we're gonna go to 0, we're gonna go to noise plugin, gonna go to weave, and say okay. Gonna try to zoom in and see what the hell we're doing. I think if I remember the plugin exactly, it was 0.015 with a pretty high strength. Go something like that. That'll work. Okay. Now you decide how to save Zbrush. Fuck yourself. Okay. Okay, that broke pretty bad. So let's edit. Yeah, there. Let's put that on the inside there. That'll work. Okay, that part gets hidden. Go ahead and apply the mesh. We get this. Then we're going to go to layers. We're going to turn this on. How is that even possible? Why would you do that? Delay object, turn on layers. I don't know why you're making it black. That makes no sense. You are being stupid right now. Literally, this makes no sense why things just turn black. I don't even have black as a color option. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and copy that. Hide that one. Okay, layers. Why are you turning black? That makes no sense. Stop it. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. Stop. You're fired. Yeah, you know what? I don't even care. Actually, the strength doesn't even look that different. And this is a minuscule part. So, you know, delete that one. There you go. You know what, Zbrush? I give up. You've made me fail. So I don't even care anymore. We're done. Lost hope in you. My faith is not restored. And we're just going to go ahead and local sim. Scale that up a little bit. Kind of place that somewhere in there like that. So I don't even know what Zbrush is doing anymore. It's confused me. And I don't like it. Okay. But actually those are that's a lot better. No colors anymore. Yep. Guess not. Zbrush 2021 has had some very interesting bugs. To the point where like they're rushing. I think to the point where even they're like, we kind of need to rush out a different version. Okay, so let's go ahead and we're now going to give it some folds. So we're going to go ahead and turn on back face, which we did. And go ahead and increase. Did you pay your official tribute? No, that's the problem. I sure as hell didn't. Oh well. What can you do? I was pretty sure I gave enough blood and stone and money for this program to work right. But, you know, some days. That makes zero sense, doesn't it? Cloth anatomy not working? No. Okay. Well, there's your problem. Yeah, exactly. The boy is old enough to sacrifice. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. See if he does. Okay. That doesn't make sense either, does it? Okay. They're just too big of wrinkles and we need to kind of like make them a little bit smaller. Let's do that. Zigzag that shape a little bit. So here, let's go ahead and make some bigger ones. Turn on lazy mouse, sometimes that'll help. A lot of times these textures have to go somewhere. I mean, the wrinkles have to go somewhere. I can't even speak anymore. Not that I could before. I think I should have posed her before I made her overhauls. Ooh, that might have been a good idea. Rush, my friend! Zbrush, buddy, how's it going? You missed me yelling at Zbrush. Zbrush was being finicky. Okay, we're gonna go ahead, turn off, and make a little bit more sharper cuts. Hiya! What's up, dude? Broken! Hey, long time no see. How are you? I don't think I've seen that name in quite some months. Gary! How you doing, buddy? Good, good. We joined when he's muted. Wait, what? You beautiful bastard. What's going on? I'm never muted. That's the problem. You guys know that? Okay, that snowman looks way cool. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, you guys caught me in the middle of texturing. I auto reset like nothing. Oh, fun. Hey, what's going on? Well, how are you? I was just saying it's been a while since I've seen that name of yours. Okay. Just adding some wrinkles, getting some simple textures done. Nope, wrong button. Okay. And let's go ahead and come back out. We may have to retexture this snowman a little bit. At least on the cloth front. There we go. There we go. That's looking a little better. Yes, your voice is like nails on a chalkboard. Damn, I'm sorry. Ask me if I give a shit. Told you guys, I'm salty today. I don't know what's up with me. Everybody wants me to sing and dance. What's up with that? And my sculpt. How is everybody doing? Tell me about it. Tell me about yourself. At least they don't call you Kermit. Kermit the Frog. No, they really don't. Dance, monkey, dance! Not Zoolander. That's not what we do here, boy. Alright, you know what? After all of that texturing and stuff, I don't like it. It all just kind of broke. So we're gonna get some alpha textures in here. So it's worth a shot. Didn't really hurt. Right. We can apply our own a little bit better than this. So we'll go with the original way I wanted to do it. Don't remember asking for the song and dance. I asked for the art and painting. No, you asked for it. I was here. I heard it. You asked me for the best dance in the world. I did it. Now you're mad. How was your stream, Rush? And of course, you know, everybody here knows you. But shout out to Rush for being such an amazing dude. What did you do today? What did you do today? What did you do? What did you do today? You all asked for this. Alright. To pay him to dance, but then you'll want your money back. Yes. What I've been trying to tell people. There we go. Alright. Think he just went to eat. Might not be in chat anymore. How dare he? What the... Comes in here to my stream, dropping you all off like a bad habit, and then leave without saying goodbye? What in the Sam hell is that? Don't mind me, I have abandonment issues. Please don't. You're babysitting. I'm babysitting for Rush. Oh, that's funny. I believe it. I believe it. Okay. He is still here, mod privileges. Oh, there you go. And be like, what the hell? Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Right. Getting food. Yeah, getting food. How rude. Well, what was Rush working on? What'd you guys think of it? Beautiful as always. And claiming his cat, he meowed like crazy. Or calming his cat, claiming his cat. I can't read. Yeah, his cat's pretty picky. Can't believe his wife doesn't believe that. Pretty obvious. He has video evidence of it by now. It's adorbs. So cute. He has a cat camera now. Yes, I remember that. I've seen his cat camera. I've been in most of his streams. Just the last couple. Now that everything is kind of in the millions of the polygon, what we're going to do is actually come back in here and just retexture it the way we think we need to. Nope, wrong one. Okay, let's go ahead and smooth this down the rest of the way. The material shredding, the way we textured it, should have textured it last. That's okay. Come here. Let's go ahead and save it. We'll save a new copy in case we ruin this one. And then let's actually make another alpha brush for what we want to do. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Slipgate Central. I love it. The name I can pronounce too, even better. Ask anybody here. I'm bad with that shit. Alright, so we're gonna... I got it! Daddy, I got it! I'm a grown boy now. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna grab a texture that I can work with. This one's pretty cool. Go ahead and save image as. Call this sweater. And then we're gonna go into Photoshop, which I still have our texture built from the other one. Fine. Actually hide this curves for now. And then let's go to where we saved our texture, not there. And then let's grab back to Photoshop. There we go. And grab it. And we're going to go ahead and drag this up. So it's like that. Nice black and white image. Then we don't need the curves to adjust to this one, but we do want to drop our levels. We have a little bit more information on the depth of this. Then we're going to go ahead and save this as, and we'll call this sweater texture. Or sweater, yeah, sweater texture is fine. Very cool. Now we can go ahead and minimize this. Now we have our cloth and we have our folds and wrinkles. Now we'll take our standard brush. And we're going to go ahead and import an alpha sweater texture right there. And we can work with this. That's a little too much. All right. So for this one, it's going to be a little bit more tedious. What we'll do is we'll start dragging out like this. Just hit one spot at a time. Just kind of lining it up the way we think it needs to be. Just needs to read. Okay. Tried the automated ways. Now we're doing it this way. Actually, I'm kind of curious, real quick. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually back this up for a second. Increase the size. Yeah, you know what? Let's try that. Kind of like that. Intensity up. Brush size. That work out well? No, that doesn't work out well. Okay. Doesn't work the way we wanted it to, but that is fine. Go back to dragging it out. Get a little bit more controlled anyway. Let's go RGB. Let's take our black color or dark color and make it kind of bitch. And kick the RGB intensity down a little bit. That way we just get a little bit of color thrown in there. Texturing just takes the time. Well, a broken clock is right 2 times a day. Ba-dum-bum. Yep, this is fact. Do like it. This way we can create kind of a seamless texture all the way around. Oh. There we go. All right. So this is a lot easier on the texturing side. Although I should have done the wrinkles and stuff first. That's bad. Sometimes I get caught up in the techniques I want to use that I just forget to do certain steps the way you should. Got Stream Raiders coming up soon. Hands cramping up a little bit. How's everybody else doing from Rush's stream? How's everybody else just doing in general? Go ahead and add in some of this here. Hey, back-ish. Hey, buddy. You just bailed and abandoned me, and I was upset. How you doing, my friend? There we go. Ah, look at that. That's way better. That's what I want. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. I like it a lot. And I remember now how much of a pain it is to do characters. My wife needed help with the cat. No, no worries, dude. I'm just teasing you. I just missed you, that's all, buddy. Need to make sure that this actually makes sense with how it folds around. Make sure that it's decent in size, which it looks like it is. You can fix some of the other spots. You gonna be getting food soon? How long did you stream for, man? $4 hours, nice, nice. I can't wait to see what you created. It's always awesome. Never a doubt about that. We're almost done with the Snowman, and then we'll get him ready for 3D print. Looks like we'll get him ready for 3D print tomorrow. Got an hour left in today's stream. I don't know if we'll get to it. Still have to texture the gingerbread man. Just made some mistakes here that we're just correcting real quick. Nothing too crazy. Stream Raiders is ready. Okay, let me just finish this thought real quick. Go ahead and here, smooth that down. Do this. Go. And second, okay. We'll get to texturing the other one here in a second, so let's go ahead and save it. And let's get the Stream Raiders. Got time for 2 more games on that, so let's do it. Star Battle. Should be an easy one. Do it, do it, do it. We're just gonna wander on over. Mosey on over. I think we can, like, easily play SpongeBob right now, because we know 48-4. Like, yeah. I think we got this one in the bag. This game keeps us on our toes, though. This is like right when you think you got everything, we lose one. But we won this one. Oh yeah. There it is. There it is. We did it. We did it. Nice, nice, nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right, Kit Kat. Hold on, and Carday. Did it. Freaking did it. All right. Now we're gonna come over, and then, so we'll get these 2, and then tomorrow we'll come on down. We'll come on down. All right. I'll stick that guy there. Why not? All right, all right, all right. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Not that one. Still working on this one. We gotta get the underneath of it. Manually add all this texture. Go. Perfect. Pick this one, do the exact same thing. Get rid of the majority of this texture we don't use anymore. Apply this right here. Move down the area we don't. Yep, there we go. Direction. Gotta go this way. Like that. Yeah, Peter, how are those characters coming along, man? Of course, it is always fun when you're working on a concept, like you said, where proportions and stuff are kind of off. That always makes it interesting. Yeah, that stuff's just going to get hidden anyway, so I'm not really worried about the underside of that so much. There we go. Now, a lot of that has that type of texture, so now we're going to go ahead and take a darker color, paint. Mask by cavity. Go ahead and hide the masking. So let's go view mask hide. Go light color. Not what I meant to do. Paint over those dark areas. Touch. Give it just a little bit more fake AO. Out. Do the exact same thing for this guy. Mask by cavity. Invert. I almost have the blocking done. Honestly, I'm thinking about bringing it over to Blender to actually model it, but doing the blocking with low poly like Shane and Matt normally do, it makes it really easy. Yeah, exactly. I have to get 2 characters done by the 11th. Oh, okay. So you got a few days. That's not too bad. But pressure is on. Well, dude, I'd love to see what they look like, so feel free to tag me in it if you so desire. Switch that over. Paint this. It up a little bit. Now what we'll do is we'll take a little bit darker of a red. More towards the black side. Some of these darker areas where the crease comes in, we'll just lightly paint in those shadows. That. Yeah, sounds good. Cool. Right. So it looks like tomorrow we'll get more to we'll finish up the final texturing and start cutting them up 3D printing. So, wanted to get to the 3D printing today, but texturing Texturing tends to take a while. Go ahead and add some right up here. Now let's go ahead and look at it without any paint on. Big matte cap gray. Switch that over. So again, we're looking at the details, making sure that it's going to look good when it prints. And I'd say it's going to look pretty clean when it prints. Hey, I'm hella late to the stream. Hey, Jerry. Hey, Jerry, how you doing? That's okay. We're streaming until 3, and then there's tomorrow for 3 hours, and then Friday we'll be doing more, so... Alright. So no worries, man. No worries. Actually, you know what? I'm starting to like this dynamic solo bit. All that texturing looks really nice. That really comes out. I'm pretty impressed with that. Okay, let's go ahead and load in a new alpha. This will be simple for the hat. I've already built this one. Official base meshes, alphas. Nope, wrong one. I'm gonna put all my stuff in there. I need to do that. Zbrush. X alphas, and then I have a weathered leather or a T fabric, but we're gonna go with weathered leather. Weathered leather. Wow. Say that 10 times fast. Weathered leather. Okay, we're gonna go ahead, increase the go ahead and solo this out. Gonna make this hat little bit of a leather texture. To do this 2 ways. We're gonna do the standard drag and pull texturing on it like this, underneath where it's all positive. Then we're gonna go negative, and then we're gonna go ahead and smooth it down so that it doesn't look super leathery, since hats aren't super leathery like that. So let's go negative, some spots. That, and then we're going to take our smooth peaks. Just going to smooth it down. Gives it a little bit of character. Woohoo, Wandering! Dude, how's it going, my friend? Welcome in, buddy. Give me a second, I'll show you the snowman. Alright, it's going pretty good. Be right about here. Alright, I'm gonna back that up. And turn on color. Turn on clay. Look at this, dude. This is what we got. Actually just texturing everything right now. Oh wow, it's looking sick. Nice, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're actually just applying a bunch of textures at the moment. Getting it all looking pretty good. And then we'll get to the slicing part tomorrow. How are you doing, man? Go ahead and increase. Get some wrinkles here real quick. Some simple wrinkles, nothing too crazy. Try to keep cloth wrinkles as simple as possible. Feel like it's the only way that really makes sense. I'm good, just chilling, trying to motivate myself to be productive. Dude, I feel you, man. Been there too many times. And you're not streaming today, right? Or are you? I can't remember. I don't think so. Not today, no. Yeah. How is it, how's it going over there in Europe? Are you guys still heavy on the lockdown? Is your area opened up a little bit? Good and smooth, strong. Let's blend some of these colors together. Yeah, more or less the same. Yeah, I feel you. Try to be productive during work, then I get distracted. Yeah. I get that. That's actually, you know, again, that's why I started streaming. It's been helpful to keep motivated, but yeah. Feel you, man. It can be a little overwhelming sometimes. Well, hang in there, my friend. Take deep breaths. Doing good work, sir. Right. You get distracted easily, so easily, yeah. I feel you there. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're actually going to add just a little bit of texture to this little suede thing. So we're gonna go with just like a simple alpha 7. We're just gonna not color. That's too much. Yeah. A little bit of something. Not doing what I want it to do. Maybe we need to have a little bit more micro. I think that might be better. I think that might be a little bit better. Some of this texture is going to be so subtle that it may not show up in the resin print, but that's okay. Well, I find it hard to be productive with mirrors around. Uh-oh, don't. The mirrors! He's so incredibly good looking. He has the Zoolander problem. And then, of course, here, it's too dark of a hat to not have any contrast. I'm gonna grab this color, grab the paintbrush, take this, kind of do like a light gray, or like, something like that. We're just gonna go ahead and highlight some of the areas. Hats. Edges. Not gonna do all of them. We just want to hit like a good amount of the edges. Yes, I distract myself. Yeah, wandering, you took the bait. And then we're gonna go kind of dark. We're gonna go not on the warm side, we're gonna go on the cool side. cavity maybe. Go ahead and do masking, view mask. Get a little bit of blue with it. Black is such a hard color to play with. Feel like that might work out pretty well. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and save this out. Go back to our evil snowman. Oh, Mofafa, hey! Yeah, I'm no longer affiliate for good reasons. Narcissistic mood all the time. Yeah, of course, man. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna take our gingerbread now. We haven't even touched this little guy today. So we're just gonna make, so gingerbread cookies, they just have little holes all over them. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to our standard brush. Just gonna go with the .7, and then we're gonna go with the shadow. Turn off our lazy mouse. What we need to do is kind of subdivide them up a little bit. Turn color up, intensity down. Go. And maybe intensity up. And we do want kind of more of a darker brown. If I can pick that. Go. Maybe instead of spray, we'll drag. Ooh, that's too much. Nope, we're gonna do spray. Intensity is way too much. Go light. Light intensity, but we want... Gotta find the right size. Kind of burning them a little bit. Okay, maybe turn the color off for now. Let's just play with the texture itself. I think that's looking a little bit better. We can always color the depth later. Yeah. This is my first cookie sculpt. Hello, Con the Gamer! Welcome in, buddy. Now we're going to go a little bit more intense. Going to hit some spots. Not all of them. Some spots. Back down in intensity. Like that. Go up in intensity, come down a little bit. All about just getting that right amount of depth and feel in the texture. Don't need to save, we just saved. Want this to look like a cookie. Not my fault, there's handsome man staring back at me. Oh, that's so funny. Sent you a screen cap of what I'm working on. Nice, nice. Give me 1 second, Peter, and I'll take a look at it. All right. See, there we go. That cookie texture really popping there. And then what we'll do is we're going to go ahead and mask cavity. Switch that around. We'll hide it. And we'll turn down color by like 7 or 8, and we'll just fill object. Do this a couple times until we get kind of that depth we're looking for. So you can see as we came back, not super obvious. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, this guy looks really cool. Alright, let's save it now. Zbrush. I still have to add a few primitives to round it out, but have the majority done. Nice. Is that something, Peter, I can show on the stream? Or do you much rather I not? Want to make sure before I Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, symbol block out. Yeah, I agree exactly what you're doing on that. Not right now. Perfect, no worries. That's why I asked. Looks pretty good. I like it. Yeah, you're working on it. Blackout makes sense. Okay. Now we have our twigs. So we need to make all this wood texture that we did a little bit deeper. So let's try layer. Add a layer again and see if it adds color. Did not this time. UB, say we're gonna increase. So we're really gonna smooth this out. Gotta love yourself. Try to. Definitely try. Ooh, another raid. Thank you so much. Linus, thank you for the raid. I said that name right this time. I appreciate you. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know who Salinas is, check her out. She's, I believe he, somebody. Oh my gosh, don't mind me. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? How are you? How's everything going? We got another 30 minutes left. Ooh, almost 30 minutes left. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're just quickly adding in our baked layer. We're gonna go ahead and stop recording. Now we're gonna go ahead and add a little bit more texture. So see, you really rough that up. And then we're gonna go ahead and bake that texture in it, just like that. Oh, I love those emotes. Those are really cool. Hey, Pipe! Yeah! Really messing with OCD Zen right now. Nice. Okay, so earlier today, I said that we were going to follow some of the grain of the wood. I'm going to do that by coming in, following some of these lines right here. So we come in with RGB, we come in with high intensity. We're just going to cut right in here. I got my past works. Nice, nice. I am group. Yes, indeed. Again, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. What were you working on today? And if so, please, not only share your socials, but I want to see what you were working on. I want to see! Now we're just adding in all of these different cracks and crevices. This part takes a while because the arms. Why I didn't do it right away. Again, we want to make sure that when we look at the color, that it's all these cuts are working out the way we want them, which they are doing pretty good. I was just playing Stream Raiders. I have art block out of Doom right now. Haven't drawn a dragon in weeks. Nice. Okay, cool. Blockouts are good. Go ahead and but if you want to see my dragons and some Stream Raider fan art, I do have an Instagram. Nice, yes. I'm gonna check it. Cookies. That's what I see. Ooh, I like that art. Ooh, I love the spider pumpkin. That's nice. Ooh, very cool. Oh, I really like this. Look at that. This is a dragon after my own heart. I like it. I love the colors too. Very cool. I see cookies. Biscuits. Biscuits or cookies? Biscuits. Same difference. So good. Nice, nice, nice. But is it drinking coffee? Oh, it is, in my opinion. Coffee, tea, that works. You know? Any of that. Right. He's super pretty. I love it. Thanks for sharing. Again, thank you for the raid. That doesn't make any sense on those lines. So we're just slightly going over some of the areas in which this wood is cracked or split. So we use like a bark texture. That. It's a Ko-Fi dragon. They were doing a draw this in your style contest. Very cool. Ooh, I love that. I always love the draw this in your style. Really gives some freedom to the artist. Just appreciate those. Nice, there we go. You can see here we're just following the grain. Also trying to highlight some of the anatomy of this arm bark crevice. Go. Now we're gonna go ahead and switch to the other side, and then we're gonna do a whole like gravity color paint. Yeah, the original picture was a girl with a mug, but my style is dragon. Nice. Does the sneaky Instagram follow for a cool dragon? Nice, perfect. Absolutely. Very cool. Right. I also like how you defined your style as Draw Dragon. I love it. That's great. I think my style is more of, can I make this cool? Not always successful. Go. Alright, now that we have a good of the manual, like, random ones, what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and go mask cavity. Let's actually do time, mask cavity, invert that. Go ahead and hide our mask. The paint. And again, we're just going to slowly fill that object. We need maybe a darker color. We want kind of a cool... Is that working? I don't think that's working as much as I want it to. A mask by cavity. Switch over. Get like a little bit of a highlight yellow. Highlight some parts of his arm. A little bit of definite. Go mask by cavity one more time. Flip that over. Mask. Switch color. Now let's look at the detail. Is that reading well? I would say, and not too bad. That's actually reading pretty well. Yeah, that's reading like bark and all that stuff. Perfect. Or is that Stream Raider time? That's Stream Raider time. I like it, I like it. Right. Go ahead and save it, and let's do Stream Raiders, and then we'll have one more before the stream is over with the Stream Raiders. Oh my goodness, please reload and update. The Stream Raiders needs to stop doing that. Okay, well, while that works, maybe we'll only have time for one more. Ugh, that's annoying. Okay, so you know that thing we did with the ice? Gonna do that with this, the coal. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna go kind of a gray, a cool gray black. Go ahead and fill that with that kind of blue. Then we're gonna switch this over. Something more like that white going on. Let's go to geometry. Was it geometry? Yes, maybe. Where are you? Clay polish. There we go. Up the sharpness a little bit, resharp. You can go ahead and smooth down sharp edges because it kind of masks everything for you. We're going to smooth all of that down. Just like that. And then we're going to go ahead and fill with white. Then lightly fill back. Okay. There we go. Like that. Emmy! What is up, Emmy? Love your snowman. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're almost done with him. So tomorrow we'll be cutting him up. Gotta finish, like, figuring out his eyes. Need to figure out the printing process is going to be fine. I already know how I want to cut this guy up. But yeah. I think now we're just final texturing. Ooh, you know what we need to do? I said I'd do this and I didn't do this. We also need to kind of like add in some snowballs. So let's scale that down. That. Shiny rocks, yeah. Scale it down a little bit, kind of puff that up. And now let's go ahead and duplicate. These will just kind of be snowballs that are around. I already have the texture, so I don't really want to change too much with them. You can definitely make sure that they make sense. Is this your own design? This is my own design, yes. Yeah, I did a light sketch in Photoshop, and then we started making it yesterday. Play build-up. We'll build up some of this. Yeah, I wanted to try my hands at some concept art and ideas, and I thought, ooh, Christmas is perfect for that. Yeah, we don't need too many. Really nice job. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I am thinking, okay, here's what I am thinking. All right, this is dangerous real quick. We did not do Stream Raiders. I'm getting distracted. It's because it's updating. Is it updated? It is finally there. Okay, here we go. That's why I'm going to do Stream Raiders. Let's do a battle. So Gingerbread Man has a flamethrower to fight evil snowmen? Absolutely, yep. There we go, get it, get it, get it! Oh, we got this, easy peasy! Great idea, I love it. Nice. Snowman took his gumdrops, absolutely. Not the gumdrops! There it is, we did it. Come on, we know. Woo. Good job, guys. Alright. And the winners go to Peter and Wandering XP. Awesome, awesome. Alright, we got time for one more, and then we'll call it. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and drop my warrior down. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, so this was the idea that I wanted to do, so let's go to the Gingerbread Man. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and duplicate him. And we're going to kick him all the way to the bottom. Come up real quick. Duplicate this. Take it all the way to the bottom. I'm going to go ahead and merge this down. Like this. I'm going to go ahead and create a... I'm going to call this Dead Ginger. Dead. Okay. Now what we're going to do was a thought of mine during this process. We can make them all just a little bit different. And have that one there. Maybe we'll go back to the original face. We could change the face a little bit. Cut them up too. We can break some of these up if we needed to. In fact, actually, this one in particular, go ahead and delete that one. Secret second gingerbread. Oh no, they died. Yeah, they died. What we can do with this guy, right? So he's textured already. So what we can do is we can actually come in here. We can Dynamesh him. So let's Dynamesh him at 0.75. The reason for the Dynamesh is because then what I can do is I can come in here. We can go ahead and delete, or no, go back. Like this. Take this one. We can split hidden. Close holes. Close holes here. Come on. Switch to the sub. Oh, Zbrush is killing me here. No, no, no. God damn it. Zbrush. That's okay. Boom. Yeah, I like took a bite out of the leg, exactly. So let's go back. Zbrush. Okay. That's okay. Here we go. Let's see if it's corrupt. Oh, looks pretty good. There we go. Ooh, look at that red wax. Oh, you guys love that red wax. Okay. Anyway, go ahead and save as. Go to Evil Snowman, part whatever. Head. Oh, nice camera angle, right? I know, right? What's up, dude? How you doing, Smokey? Been a while. All right. Now we can, let's try this again. Okay. So we have the hint of like something evil and mischievous happening here. Sheebish. Do something like that. We're kind of in there. Okay. We can play with all the other stuff later. Now what we can do is we have this. Let's go ahead and save as. Here. Hey, not bad. Bit sick, but nothing too bad. Oh, that's already here. Our studio released its new film on Netflix today. I'll have to watch it, but gonna wait till a cozy night when I feel more Christmassy. Oh, perfect. What's the name of the movie, Emmy? How about you? I'm doing pretty good. Just make the snowball yellow. Ooh, well, I mean, you know, for the paint job, we could put some yellow spots in there. I'm doing pretty good, Smokey. Just coming up with my own little concept and trying new stuff, having fun. We're gonna... New stream hours takes, you know, makes it a little longer, which is nice. Okay, let's go back to Snowman number 3. And you can see just how... Nope, not Snowman number 3. Let's go to Snowman number 2. There we go. Wow, look how far we came, guys. Like, look at that. Just look at that. Alright. Go back to the gingerbread man. Here, let's go ahead and just merge him down. Like that. Okay, we're going to go ahead and copy him. Come up here. Go ahead and paste him. Put him down here at the bottom. Just gives us a different face. Do something a little savage like this. Sitting on him. Okay, what we'll do is we'll auto group it real quick. Make sure we can pick the right color. There we go. Angela's Christmas wish. Okay, cool, cool. That is what I'm taking. Work in progress screenshots. Nice. Seeing that progress is great. It really is. It's so amazing, actually. Did you finish the dragon? Yeah. I think he put it on pause for a little bit. Alright, there we go. So now with this, what we can do is we can come in here. Just reshape his mouth a little bit. Actually hide the eyes. Go. Scale that up. Come on down. There we go. There. And now we can take this guy. Take our color gingerbread. And we'll fill it. Nope. Fill it. Go intensity RGB. Perfect. I'm going back to the dragon as the gauntlet piece is being placed on hold. Wow, that's a bummer. I think it was coming along for sure. You just need to work on the asymmetry and feathers. Yeah, this piece was coming along great. Go grab that. we'll do is we'll switch that over. Let's actually do kind of a yellow eye spill object. Go. Now here, let's do outer groups. Maybe that will help me. Like this. Nope, it's not going to do that. That's okay. We'll take that brown again, switch color, we'll go to paint. Like that. Perfect. Can actually do here is take a lasso, delete that, delete hidden, close holes, delete hidden, close holes, delete hidden, close holes. There we go. It's a little bit more like he got a bite taken out of him. Yeah, so IR, you're printing Vegeta with an ender, or is that just the base because it's so big? It's just with the base. Yeah, I'm gonna take another photo of it and put it in Discord. The base itself is gonna be so the whole Vegeta will be a foot tall, and the base has heavy infill to hopefully counterweight the balance of the resin hollow prints. So yeah, it's gonna be big. I'm excited for it. Let's see. I just came back after years, decided to make a new character to learn new setup. I'm glad I did. Yeah, that's perfect. Next Nox is US, yeah. I'll try and print something this weekend. Yeah, absolutely. So do you like your resin printer, Emmy? Imagine, for me, oh, so good the moment I got into it. Why aren't you filling? Okay, we need to go paint, which is on. RGB. Perfect. What? Why aren't you... Okay. Okay. Well, you know. And let's do blue. There we go. Elgu's instructions are basic. Yeah, they are, but it's pretty straightforward. Just got lots of 3D printing prints. Heck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do something that I think will be kind of funny. Let's see if it works out. We're gonna go ahead and store morph target. And we're gonna do black. And we're gonna go RGB. Does that read well? If it doesn't read well, oh no, it does not read well. That's okay. The blank eyes are good enough. I think the concept reads. I'll have to texture him a little bit too, so let's do that. So let's go ahead and get our spray on. And no RGB for that. Yeah, no. There's that man. Hello. Yeah, no, it did not work. Worth a shot though, right? Alright, let's get our cookie textured. Like such. And then let's get our paint back on. Mouth holes, the eye holes. Eye holes. Which I think that works a lot better, just like that. Just like that. And then we're going to go mask by cavity. 100%. Switch. And then let's go light color. Horde or Alliance? Oh wait, now I know. I know players can party across realms now. I wonder if that applies to EU and US. Interesting. All right. We got 15 minutes, and then that's going to call it for today, guys. Again, thank you all for hanging out with me. Is there anybody you guys want to raid today on the Twitch side? Go a little darker. Add some of that in there. Let's actually pick some of that brown to dial that back. And then what we'll do is we'll actually kind of make this a little bit more on the red side. Give him some warm cheeks. A little bit of that subsurface scatter, like he's alive. Oh, you know what we need to do as well? Go ahead and hide our snowman. What we need to do is actually get some straps going. Full disclosure, I was playing Classic and for a bit, but I was on the PvP realm and kind of... I gave up with Classic. Okay, so let's see. Let's save it. Alright, we need to get some just basic straps happening. So, we don't need to make it too complicated. What we're going to do is come down to our gingerbread man. And let's go ahead and, not append, but we'll insert a cylinder. Kind of make this kind of gray. Go ahead and object. I'm going to come up here to delete loops. Bring that down. Like our little star right there. Our little name saver. Well, I learned this really cool trick, guys. I wanted to share it with you, because I thought this was pretty neat. I learned this today. Michael Palpovich for the win. So, I didn't realize that you could bevel creases. And so, we're going to go to polygroups. And we're going to go polygroups by normals. Then we're going to go ahead and do our geometry. We're going to go to crease, and then we're going to crease our polygroups. So then we have a subdivided thing. And then I didn't realize that you can turn around and bevel this. I didn't realize that that was a thing. We can get nice beveling happening. That's really cool. Sorry, Ian, for all the WoW talk. No, you're fine, dude. You never need to apologize for WoW talk. Kidding? Please enjoy yourself. All I want is for everybody to have a good time. Going to down here and give him kind of a belt, I think would be the best course of action. Pop that there. Rotate that around a little bit. Maybe actually. Okay, you know what? Let's. Maybe it's best to give him backpack straps. Yeah, I think that's better. Go ahead and elongate that. That up. We're gonna go ahead and hit the move. Just needs to make sense as a whole, even if it's Something like that, which is cool. Gonna go ahead and duplicate that. Go ahead and mirror and weld. Not mirror and weld. Gonna move there. Around. That up. Go. Just kind of make it look like it matters. He's going to be so small that I'm not going to get into actually making the super detailed strap. That makes no sense based on his size. We just need to make this look believable and thick enough. Go. Like that. And let's pull that one out so at least it looks like it's connected. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now with the strap right here, what we're going to do, we're actually going to... Yeah, let's go ahead and divide that. We're going to take this poly group, switch color, we're going to fill that with black. This color, this with, looks like that a little bit. Hey, thank you so much, Darkstone. What is up, dude? I appreciate the raid. Although, truth be told, I will be ending my stream here in a minute, but thank you all for the raids today. Super appreciate it. You guys are amazing. How are you doing, man? How was your project today? Just trying to, let's see, get this going. Gingerbread dude going on here. Here we go. Hey there, I saw cookies. Damn, just grinding out. Nice. Well, here, let me show you the rest of the project. I don't think you've seen it yet. Here you go, my friend. Are we doing cookies, all right? And Snowman. That we got this evil snowman murdering gingerbread cookies. One gingerbread cookie had enough. I think you can make a game off of this. This will be the final boss. That's great, dude. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, this will be for 3D print, so people can have something for Christmas. Little Christmas decor. We pretty much finished them up. I'm just doing final texture now and kind of going over, making sure the piece fits as a whole. We got 7 minutes before Stream Raiders, and then we'll be calling it today. I was actually just thinking about who to raid at this point. Do you have any streamers we should raid? Quickly take a look. Who's live right now? Hopefully they're live in the next 7 minutes. We'll have some idea. So now I don't know. No, you were it. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. Where will you have that available? That's a great question. I'm probably going to put it up on my mini factory. I haven't dropped anything there in a while. If it ends up being overall a portfolio piece, I don't know if it would. It'd be kind of a fun character. More likely my mini factory. Don't worry about that video, Ian. Okay, I won't. No worries. Gingerocalypse. I love it. That was great. Yeah. So ideally tomorrow. Tomorrow is... I might put it on ArtStation, actually, yeah. Yeah. See, my mini factories kind of irritated me a little bit. With the last few times I've uploaded stuff, they were grid STLs, people test printed them, and then I couldn't upload it without contacting them and saying, can you please upload, can you please upload? It kept getting kicked back, which is annoying. So I don't know if it was just a time and a place, but maybe my ArtStation would be pretty good. That way it's directly my source. So I haven't decided yet, obviously. Still a little flippant on that. I've used CD Trader to buy stuff. Nice, man, nice. Sold 2 of my haunted crypts on cults. Very nice, dude. That's cool. I've made tips on my Gwenum on my art station, which is nice. Because generally, like I said, I do release stuff for free, but every once in a while I do want to release something for, I mean, as simple as like $1 or $2, nothing too crazy. Nice little way to get support. But yeah, this little guy. I love this little guy. I think he's cool. Problem is, I'm still below the cash out. Yeah, that's the problem. I think I'm below the cash out as well on some of my stuff. But that's okay. Okay, what we're gonna do now, real quick, while we have a few more minutes, just gonna texture the gumdrops with some sugar. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna up the resolution quite a bit, increase RGB, and let's do some sugar crystals. 100% sugar crystal. Actually gonna drag the shape out. These are gumdrops. And we have to have the sugar on there. Doesn't need to be too crazy. Well below the cash out on Twitch, I don't think I'll ever see bits or subs people have donated. Yeah. Well, you know, and Twitch is also the type that they're taking, like, you know, they take a good amount. So even if you do get cashed out, like on the $100, they'll take easily 50 off the. I don't remember the exact number, but it's crazy. They take too much, is my opinion. I mean, I know we're using them as a service, but go like that. Gumdrop crystals. All the little things. We have to texture this flamethrower. We got to give it some metallic wear and tear. Not the gumdrop button. The gumdrops. Yes, it does. Now it does. Anything but the gumdrops. Yep. Ew. Okay, I think real quick. So we still, yeah, we still got time. I'm gonna go ahead and up the resolution on this guy. Let's save it. See, with all this detailing, we are already at like 40 million polys, which is what needs to happen for some. I think we're gonna try the clay polish. We're just going to actually turn around. Let's see. Well, first things first. Actually, let's go to crease. Bless you, by the way. I'm gonna go up in subdivision a couple. I'm gonna bevel these edges just a little bit. Now that I realize you can do that, that makes it look so much nicer just doing that. Then we're gonna go ahead and then I'm gonna try. Dude, you said that what I was thinking. You mentioned sugaring and the gumdrop button's creepy. Nice. Yeah, great minds think alike, right? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go up a little bit in resolution. Go. Weather some of these edges by clay polish and then smoothing it down just a little bit on some parts. And we're also going to fill with RGB. Go. Like that. Go back with some gray, and then we'll lightly tone that down. Give it just a little bit of weather texture. Come in a little darker. The paint. Back up on that for a second. Back face. Let's come back here. Let's grab this color. Go super light. That's not at all. What? That light. I don't think Paintbrush knows what light is. RGB of RGB of 100. That's why. I must have been switching the wrong one. All right, Stream Raiders is ready. There we go. And that's gonna be it for the day, guys. All right. There we go. We'll have to finish texturing tomorrow, but even just that little bit gonna help sell it in the color process. All right. All right. Go ahead and save it. Let's do Stream Raiders. Let's find somebody to raid, and then that will be it for the day. If we don't raid anybody, if there's nobody there, then it'll be sad, but be okay. Let's start battle. Stream Raiders. Start it. Looks super good. Can't wait to print it. Thank you so much, Diesel. Thank you. Yes. Easy peasy. I've gotten 4 kills with my one little dude. Nice. That definitely not Denise has killed the most. Wow. Look at that, guys. Awesome. Well, guys, this is awesome. Random winners, Emmy the Geek, Kit Kat, and Death Sacrament. There you go. So tomorrow, guys, we will actually head down. Let me collect those real quick. I get that money and gotta get those scrolls. Okay, so tomorrow we're definitely going to... Oh, but that's a 4. Okay, we'll pick tomorrow, but maybe we'll go down and come back around, because I do want this gold chest. I think that's better than that. Maybe. Yeah, just enough time to place like 1 unit. Hey, that's all that matters, right? Okay, guys, that is it for the day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow is a small stream. It's only 3 hours. So, because tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yeah. So tomorrow's just a small stream. So that'll be normal, like it used to be, 9 to noon. And then Friday will be our 6 hour, and that's how we're doing it. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for all the hanging out. And, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Diesel. Appreciate it. All right, let's see if we can find somebody to raid real quick. Who's... Oh, A-Cube. A-Cube is streaming. She's a... Oh, if you guys don't know who A-Cube is, you guys gotta go hang out with her. So, all right, guys. Let's raid her. Raid... 6-0. Let's do it. And you guys take care and have a good time. As always, be safe. Be safe out there. No problem, Kinar. No problem. Back to... All right. Letting me do it. Bye, guys. Here we go in 10 seconds. All right. That'll be perfect. All right, guys, you all take it easy, and I'll chat at you later. Bye.